Oops. Hey, Rod. And how are you? Coyotes are close. Hi, Ramona. Hi, Pappy. Coyotes are really close. Well, remember, it's Tuesday. Tonight is American Cryptids. Hey, Jules. American Cryptid will be calling in pretty soon. It is cold. Oh my goodness, it's cold. I'm gonna freeze at this window. Hi, Wonder Pup. Hello, Tim. Welcome. We have that low-lying plane. Here we go. Huh. He's pretty low. Wonder if he's gonna drop people off. Oh yeah, I see. Man, I wish I could check the temperature. Ooh, doggy. Anyway, so I don't know if American has ever been on an interview yet. We'll see. Cam has pushed back his call in for a couple of weeks. He's real busy. I know, I wish I could sit on Rick's live, but I had already planned this, so I can't. Ah. Wonder whose dogs that is. Hello, Blue. Yeah, Cam will be a couple of weeks from now, but American, I know a lot of people get them mixed up, but American Cryptids is not Cam or Dixie Cryptid. So we're going to clear that up tonight, because they, not really, but kind of sound alike. So how is everybody tonight? Everybody doing well? Yep, Cam is Dixie Cryptid. How you feeling, Ramona? Hey, Hobbit. Oh, I'm sorry. Betsy and the chickens, yeah. He gets so frustrated with the animal sounds, but I think it just adds to it, you know what I'm saying? I love listening to that. Yeah, cold front's here as far as I'm concerned. I'm freezing. I mean, it could be like in the 60s or something, but I'm cold. Hey, sis, how are you? Hey, Barry. Is Rick still live? Hello, Adventure Queen. How are you? And welcome. Well, I'll be staying in the house, Rona, because I don't do cold weather. I'll have long johns on and 3 pairs of socks and, you know, hoodie and my jammies and anything else I can put on. keep me warm. I can't stand cold. Hello, Carla. Welcome back. Oh, I don't know. I just can't stand cold weather at all. Oh, you better be geared up and ready to go so you don't get sick again, Ramona. I hope I can figure out my husband's phone. Okay, pup. Lady Barney. Oh, gosh. Halloween wedding. I'm listening. Sounds like the bass is doing some stuff over there. Can I pray for a narrator here? Oh, on YouTube? Hey, Jeff. Welcome. Hey, Andy. Hey, Bill. We could certainly pray for anybody. He's got DM encounters. Careful. The minute you say DM. Okay, Carla. Absolutely. The minute you say DM, then Cryptid 559 shows up. He's like, what? Absolutely. Brrr. Okay, we will definitely keep him in our prayers. Absolutely. Autoimmune problems are not fun. Andy gone fishing. What'd you bring me? What kind of fish did you get? You're starting already, Hobbit. Oh, no thank yous needed. That's some cool stuff. That's some cool noise across the street. Hey, I found an I was going to tell you guys, I found an amplifier, probably the one that Carrie was talking about, at Walmart for $13. I don't know how well they work, but if his doesn't show up, I might be able to go get that one and see. I'll try it, see if it works. But apparently you attach it to your, it's just on a microphone that you attach to your iPhone. Oh, here's a phone call. Hello? Yeah. I might have to read.
I tried to call a minute ago and the phone system went out or something. I don't know what was going on.
Yeah, it seems like we're having some issues because my live chat just disconnected too. Are we back, guys? Hi, Irina. Looks like we're back. Can everybody hear me? Yeah, mine was buffering too. In fact, it disconnected me.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, they can hear me. Anyways, everybody, this is Todd from American Cryptid. Welcome to our live chat. Can you guys hear him? Say hello, Todd.
Can you hear my dog?
I can't hear your dog.
Okay. Yeah, he hates it when I get on the phone. He feels like he has to talk when I talk.
Oh, you trained him well, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
So, hi, how are you, Todd?
I'm doing good. How you doing, Dee?
I'm doing well, thank you. Things are getting better.
Good, good. Glad to hear it.
Well, I'm happy about your channel. You're doing really well.
I'll tell you what, it has been a journey. I never expected to, for the channel to grow as quickly as it did. Of course, everybody, when you start a channel, you hope that it does, but I sure didn't expect that. It's been quite humbling, actually.
Yeah, I've said that myself, that you're really surprised. You don't think that that people are going to jump in, then all of a sudden when people jump in, you're like, whoa. I mean, I got to 1K scrubs and I was in shock. I never expected to get past 200 maybe. So,
Right, yeah.
and you've been going how long now?
Well, I opened the channel up in April, but I didn't start posting any videos until June, because I was out trying to get encounter stories, and I started posting mid-June, I guess. I think was when my first video came out.
Yeah, and how many subscribers do you have now?
I've got 9,290, I think.
What does that tell you?
It's crazy.
It's great. It's absolutely great. Like I said, I'm really happy for you. Your channel's going really well. And it's nice to go to places like that because when I'm busy, I'll put the narrations up on my computer and I'll just go about my business and get working. And I love listening to stories, and especially if they're good narrators.
Yeah, when I started, well, actually before I started this, I was listening to different channels. I think the first channel that I actually started listening to was Packwest Bigfoot. And so I would listen to him going to work, and then one day I got a recommendation of a guy called Dixie Cryptid.
Yep.
And started listening to his channel, and of course I listened to Sasquatch Chronicles, and about the only time I get to really listen to anybody is going to work. And I just thought, man, I just really loved listening to the stories, and I thought, gosh, I'd really like to do that. And I was talking to my wife one day, and I was like, I really want to start one of those channels, but I just don't know. I didn't know how to do it. And she said, well, why don't you just email some of these guys and ask them how they did it? So I sent an email actually to Cam over at Dixie Cryptid, and I was like, hey, man, how do you go about doing this? And I didn't know if I'd get a response back from him or not, but man, I mean, he sent me the nicest email.
Yeah.
With about 9 or 10 do's and don'ts, and basically he said, man, just get out there and get your feet wet, brother. That's the only way you're going to know if it's going to work or not. So that's what I did, and like I said, it took it a little while from about June to August. I was picking up 2 or 3 subscribers here and there, and I was loving that. And then about mid-September, it just went boom. And
yep.
I don't know what happened, but golly, it just went crazy.
Yeah, Cam is the nicest guy. I'm telling you. I've talked to him a few times on the phone, and I just love him to pieces. He is so humble, and he is so sweet. And I didn't expect anything less when you were just getting ready there to say you talked to Cam. I expected you to come back with something that he was nice, because that's just the way he is.
Yeah, he is, man. He just seems like, I haven't talked to to him on the phone yet, but we've emailed each other back and forth on different things, and yeah, he just seems like a really cool dude. Hopefully one day I get to meet him, but
Yeah, that'll be nice. That'll be really nice. And you guys have some stuff in common where you have animals in the background that want your attention.
boy, do we.
And your voices are similar. They're not, you can tell the difference when you're listening to one or the other, but you know, if you're not paying attention, you know, you can easily say one or the other because you guys kind of have almost the same voice. So
Well, he's got that more southern gentleman type of voice, and I'm kind of like a redneck.
yeah, honestly, you know, I mean, I was auto playing one day and it went from his to yours, and I had to actually look at the computer to say, wait a minute, what happened to his voice? Because it was just a little bit off and ended up being you instead of him. So, you know, they're not that different. You know, they're a little bit, but and I like, all right, here we go. You know, I mean, I can hear that all the time. So, anyways, I just wanted to say thank you for your channel, and I always tell Cam thank you for his channel because we really do appreciate all the hard work that goes into it. Because anybody that does this, like me, I can just sit at the window, but you guys, it takes a lot to do what you're doing. And so if you think that anybody outside of here doesn't appreciate it, yeah, well, they do. They really do. It takes a lot.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that, and it really does. I you know, the more I'm doing this, and you know, and always trying to make it the channel a little better than it was when it started. When I do a video from start to finish, you know, recording, narrating, editing, and getting it uploaded, it's about 3.5 hours. You know,
Yeah.
it's not, you know, it's not a quick deal, and so yeah, it does take a little bit of work, but you know, when I just love doing it. I mean, I love hearing the stories. I love reading the stories, and it's just something that I've probably kind of become obsessed with because I'm constantly thinking, on how to, you know, make the channel better. And I'm always talking to my wife, you know, like, you know, what do you think about this? What do you think about this? And I'm sure she's probably getting tired of hearing about it.
No, but she's standing behind you, though, huh?
Oh yeah. She's been. I tell you what, you know, I know everybody thinks their spouse is the greatest one in the world, and I know they are. But I tell you what, I got a good one. I wouldn't trade her for a plug nickel. And she's been very supportive of me doing this. And as you can see, she'll actually get out and tromp around the woods with me.
Exactly. Yeah, that's nice. That's always nice when you have. It's better when you have someone to share it with. But boy, if she's in your corner, you got it made.
Oh yeah, she is. And you know, she's always coming home, and she's doing pretty much the same thing, I guess, when she's at work. She's thinking about the channel and stuff, and she'll come home and say, hey, you know, what if you did this, or what if you did this? And you know, it's one of those things where you don't know if something's going to work until you try it, you know, and that's the thing of it.
Well, I'm happy that you got some backup from your wife, because there's a lot of people out there whose family thinks they're absolutely crazy for having anything to do with this stuff.
Yeah, well, you know, I can remember the day that I came home, the day that I found that footprint, and I came home, and I told her, I said, you're not going to believe what I found. And she's like, what? I said, I found a footprint. She's like, get out of here, you know? I'm like, no, I'm serious. And, you know, I showed her the picture and everything. And she's like, oh, my God. She goes, is that real? I was like, well, it's as real as I can, you know, the picture is. It was just the craziest thing. And, you know, unlike you and other people on here, I've never seen one. So that, to me, was the deal stealer. You know, I mean, it was like, you know, these, I mean, I always had the thought that they existed, but it's kind of one of those things that, you know, you're kind of, oh, maybe it could be possible this or that, but the day I found that footprint, that was like, no, these things are absolutely real, you know.
Yeah, I was going to ask you if you'd ever seen one, but, you know, you already answered that one. But how big was the footprint?
Well, I didn't have a ruler with me out there, of course, because I was out shooting a gun that she had bought me for Christmas, and so I didn't have one with me. So when I took the picture, I just kind of come home and I gauged it with a tape measure, and it's around 17, 18 inches.
Oh my goodness, that's huge.
It was huge.
Oh my goodness, that's huge.
But, I don't know. I don't know how to gauge height. I know some people have a formula on how to gauge height compared to a footprint. And for what I could find online at the time, it was somewhere between 9 and 10 foot tall. And I'm just like, that just scared the bejeebus out of me. You know,
Yeah.
how many times have I been out there and one of these could have been around and I never knew it, you know?
Well, that's the way a lot of people feel when they find out that they have any kind of sign in their by where they live or where they walk or hike or whatever. When they start noticing the signs of it, they think back and say, "Oh my gosh, I've been walking this same path for the past 3 years. You know, never even thought about it. Now all of a sudden, every stick break, every noise you hear, you know, once you see it, it's over. You know, now you're hooked.
Right. Yeah.
Now your eyes are open and your ears are really perked."
Yeah, yeah, and you know, and it is weird because I think back, you know, because I hunted all my life pretty much, and I think back on situations where I heard something and I, you know, attributed it to something else, and now I'm thinking, well, what if it wasn't? What if it was something? You know, what if it was one of these beings and I just didn't know at the time? You know, it's been really eye opening. It really has.
Well, what's nice about it in your situation is they haven't revealed themselves, so apparently they're not aggressive, which is a really good thing. You know,
Yeah.
all this time that you've been doing what you're doing, they haven't shown any kind of signs of aggression, so it's a good possibility that the area that you go to, you might end up having some pretty good activity, you know?
Yeah, you know, we're going to go back. We wanted to wait till it cooled off a little bit because the one video that I have up when me and Herb was out that day, it was so stinking hot.
Yeah.
And there, right where we're at, there's 2 bogs on each side of the road there, and of course the mosquitoes were eating us up alive. But we did get some wood knocks, which was really, really crazy.
Wow.
And then we got a deal with something that was meowing like a cat. I don't know what that was. I know it wasn't no cat, and it wasn't a bobcat. So I'm not sure what that was, but a couple people said that they do make them types of noises. They'll mimic things. So I don't know. I'm not going to say that's what it was, but I just don't know what it was.
Yeah, I've heard tell that they can imitate a lot of different things, and I don't doubt that. If they've been around longer than we have, I'm sure they've picked up some kind of animals, people. You know, they picked up just about everything.
Yeah.
But what, if you don't mind, what location in the country are you? You don't have to say the state if you don't want, but what location are you?
Oh, I'm in southern Indiana. I'm right on the Ohio River. Right across the border from Kentucky. In fact, if you go south from my house as a crow flies, I'm probably 15 miles from Henderson, Kentucky, and probably 20 miles, 25 miles from Owensboro, Kentucky.
Wow, that's awesome. Well, that whole area is squatchy. We all know that.
Yeah, you know, and I don't know much about these things. I'm just learning, but the stuff that I've been reading, a lot of people think that they'll follow waterways, and so I mean, you got the freaking Ohio River, 5 miles from me, so I'm pretty sure they follow those riverways.
This is my contention. You know, I'll ask a lot of people that have in major encounters, you know, or have had major encounters, but I'll ask them this usually: if these beings have been here for so long, and they are, you know, sentient beings, and they have the intelligence, they have the wherewithal to survive where they're survive, then you know they have to have food, they have to have air, they have to have water. You know, I mean, it just makes sense that the only thing I don't understand is them following the power lines or the ley lines, but it makes perfect sense that they have to be around water and food and, you know, those kind of things, and someplace that they can hide out, whether it be caves or woods or whatever. You know, I'm not sure. What do you think about the whole idea of them being terrestrial or you know, the woo factor? Do you?
You know, I don't know. You have so many stories that focus on that or talk about that, and then you have other stories that don't, and so I don't know. I tend to think that they're a type of animal. You know, I don't know. That's one of those questions that if we could find the answer to that, boy, you know. But then you have so many people that talk about seeing orbs that are associated with these. They see orbs before or after or during a sighting. It's crazy when you start looking into some of these people seeing UFOs during sightings of these things.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
some folks have claimed they've actually seen them come out of UFOs. So I don't know. I just don't know. It's just crazy.
It's enough to blow your mind, is it not?
It sure is. It sure is. I mean, let alone a 9 or 10 foot, you know, primate or whatever you want to label it, walking around our woods in North America. But then when you add it into, you know, possible UFO activity, it just makes it even stranger.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely. I mean, I'm confounded. This whole thing. It was one thing to get the experiences out there and to see like structures or footprints or anything along those lines. Then you turn around and your brain is just starting to deal with that, and then maybe you have an encounter, whether it's a distant encounter or a close-up encounter, you know, or just a vocal. And then it goes from that to someone telling you that they cloak or you see an orb or a spaceship, and all of a sudden it's just gone way beyond, you know, your mental capacity. You're like, wait, hold on. This started out as a footprint. How on earth did it end up from a footprint to an alien spaceship? It's a lot to take in. It's a lot to take in, and we've discussed this on our live chat many, many times. I don't understand where the controversy or the argument comes in between people about any of this, because no one knows. You know, one person, like you said, I've heard your stories. One person might say they have actually seen it associated with a alien spaceship, but then you have someone that's had them on their property for 5, 10, 15 years or their whole family life, and they've never seen a spaceship or an orb. It just does, to me, it just doesn't make any sense, but the argument doesn't need to be there. You know what I'm saying? Can't call someone a liar because you just weren't there.
Yeah. Well, I don't think, and that's the thing about it, and, you know, before I really got into this, I'd heard from different people, you know, about the contention within the Bigfoot community, and I really didn't understand what was happening. But now that I've kind of gotten into it, and I've seen remarks by people that are in the community or researchers or so-called researchers in the community, and I've seen them come out and just basically call someone else's encounter made up or something because it didn't fit what happened to them. And I'm thinking, you can't do that, because each encounter is I mean, every person that you meet on the street every day, is it the same person, or is it the same type of person, or is it the same situation? Well, no. And so I don't think that you can label an encounter false because it doesn't follow what happened to you. And I think that stuff needs to stop, because, you know, the people that don't believe in this stuff, they look at all this infighting, if they ever do look at it, and they think, well, they're all a bunch of nuts. They can't even get along with themselves.
That's right.
And so, you know, that backbiting and, you know, you're making that up, you know, the encounters only happen this way, or these beings only look good this way, or they only react this way. Nobody knows, like you said. And I've heard people say that they're experts at this stuff, yet they don't have one solid proof or evidence, you know. So by that, can I say, well, no, you're making that up, you know, because you don't have this evidence? So it's ridiculous. It really is.
It is. I mean, I know a lot of people. No, I take that back. Let me retract that word. A few people have been proven as hoaxers. They've gone out and planted the footprints or made the structures or put somebody in a monkey costume. But for the most part, and I'm sure those are thrill seekers and attention seekers or whatever else you want to call them. But the reality of it, they are minor, and I'm talking minuscule compared to the people that have had true encounters.
Oh yeah.
So you take the thousands upon thousands of people that have had sightings or vocals or rocks thrown at them and stuff like that, and you forget all about the hoaxers. You know, you forget
Right.
all about, they're not even in your brain. And I think
Right.
to hold that against the masses that and say that they're all crazy is just ignorance. To me, it's just ignorance.
Well,
Because
if you look at it, I mean, our court systems are based upon preponderance of evidence, and circumstantial evidence can also be used to convict people. Well, my gosh, if you can go off circumstantial evidence, and if you put all the evidence that's been put forward about the existence of these creatures and took it to a court of law, you know, I don't think there would be any doubt that a jury would come to the conclusion that yes, something is going on, or yes, something exists. You know, there's just too much out there, and it's been around for too long. I mean, you can go back 1,000 years in Native American cultures, and every single tribe has a story of these beings. They may call them different names, but every single tribe has a story about these things. So it can't be just made up stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's there's something to it, and like yourself and other people that have actually seen these things, there's no question they exist. And to me, you know, for my situation of just finding a footprint out where I found it, there's no way that anybody walked through there with a right footprint and just put one down in the middle of January, and hoping that maybe somebody might just come along and find it. It's just not going to happen that way.
exactly.
And so it's just, there's no doubt in my mind that these things exist, although I haven't seen one yet, you know?
Right. And I honestly, and this is just me, no one has to agree with me, but I truly believe because I know I've heard tale, I haven't done it myself, but haven't seen it myself, but I've heard that they actually can cover their tracks. Now, if one left a track in a place where you could visibly see it, to me, that's the beginning of a possible them letting you know that they're there. You know what I'm saying?
It could be. It could be.
If it was hidden someplace and you happened upon it, you know, and it's a place where you wouldn't expect it to be, maybe that was an accident. But a lot of times, you know, because I believe most of the accidents are done by the juveniles. But if it was left someplace that you tend to be more frequently, then I think it was on purpose.
It could be. I know the area that it had seemed to walk out of was a game trail. There were a bunch of there's a trail that comes off the main DNR trail where I was walking into, and there's a kind of like a little swampy area. It's got cattails and all that kind of stuff in it, and there's a game trail that's come through there. You can see it, and a lot of deer tracks, and there's a lot of coyote tracks. And I was just looking down at the ground. I was walking in because I usually do that just to see the different size of deer tracks, see if I see any big buck tracks. And I seen a coyote track, and I was focusing on that. And then I looked up and I saw his footprint, but it looked like it was following the game trail, and it was a right foot. I was the only one that was there, and so I don't know if it was just busy hunting, you know, and wasn't too worried about it. There's not a lot of people that go back in there, so I don't know. You know, that's news to me. I've not heard that they actually cover their tracks, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's a couple of people. And like I said, I don't like to mention any names, and I don't say that I follow or not follow the channels, but and I've heard it actually on a couple of stories that narrators have done, where they've seen the Sasquatch actually go back and cover up their tracks. So, like I said, it's never happened to me. I've never seen it. I'm just, you know, repeating something that I have heard and read. But if they do that, I mean, think of the intelligence to cover up their tracks. But
Oh yeah.
so I think if they left one, I really don't. I don't believe, unless it was a juvenile, that it was on accident. Some of the stuff, if you start getting, like the glyphs, are you familiar with the glyphs?
Yes. Well, I've been looking into those. Yes.
Well, if you start getting glyphs closer to the area that you frequent, then it's to me, my personal opinion, that I believe that they are allowing some sort of communication. You know, because otherwise you wouldn't see, like before, you know, you didn't even think about Sasquatch doing your walks or out hunting or whatever. But when you start noticing them in positions, not, let's just put it this way, out and about, if you're out in a place you don't normally go, then no, it's not for you. But if they start showing up on your trail or on your path, then I think it's specifically, you know, for you. I think it's guided towards you. Because that's what changed on my property. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and that's the thing. You know, I don't have the time to get out there as much as I would like to, so it's kind of a hit or miss thing. I know when me and my wife went out there that day just to see if anything would happen, and we started getting those tree knocks. And now, granted, I know trees pop and crack. I understand that. But when they seemed like they were responding to, my wife had this big stick and she was whacking it on rocks and stuff, and it was making a little bit of noise. But she would hit a rock, and a minute later we'd get a response, or it seemed like it was a response. But it would be, one would be over to our left, or one would be over to our right, and so it was really interesting. And I know trees pop and crack in heat and cold, and I get that. But these had more definition to them. You know, you could tell that it was something hitting something. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, tree pops sound different. They do pop, but it's more of a pop. It's not a bang kind of thing.
Well,
I don't know how to explain it.
Well, not only that is they don't usually pop in sequence to a response. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah.
It's one thing if you guys are quiet, walking through the woods, you hear it a couple of times, you know. Yeah, I would imagine the same thing, you know, because they do, you know. I mean, trees snap off. A critter could jump on it and knock it off, and, you know, you don't spin around and think it's a Sasquatch in a tree at all times. But when you do a mouth pop or a tree knock or something like that, or clack rocks together and you get a response, I don't think that's, you know, I don't think, oh, hold on, my daughter-in-law just pulled in. Sorry. I don't think that's coincidental. I really believe that they are responses, and we've just heard them way too many times. You know, you've watched Woodburger Farm, right?
Oh yeah.
Now, when he howls or hoots or whatever he does out there, he gets responses, and most of the time, and I laugh, sometimes you'll get a howl back, but most of the time they answer him by throwing stuff on his roof. And it's loud. I mean, it's not, there's no way to mistake, you know, I mean, there's no bear out in the woods throwing stuff on his roof or throwing them at him, you know.
Right.
I mean, but either way, I don't think that unless there's someone out there in the woods messing with you, that when you go out there and you knock on a tree or something, you get a response, that it is coincidental. I think that I love hearing that kind of stuff. Absolutely love it. I think it's phenomenal that they're either telling you basically that they're there.
Yeah, and then you know that same day or on that video, a little bit later is when we started getting that meowing noise, and it was very loud. I mean, it wasn't like it was a little kitten where you can just barely hear it. It was very, very loud, and it was coming towards us.
Oh my!
And we couldn't see anything, and then I spotted some coyotes that were coming around the back side of it, it looked like they were trying to come in behind us. And when I spotted those, my wife kind of freaked out and she was done. But yeah, I mean, this meowing thing, and if anybody on here wants to go check the video out, the video is called Something Screamed at Us or something like that. I can't exactly remember the name of it.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that because I was going to say I remember the video with the knocks, but is that the same video?
It's the same one. And if you go probably 3/4 of the way into the video, I don't know the exact timestamp. You may have to scrub it back and forth till you find it. But you can hear it plain as day on the video. It's very loud, and it sounds like a cat. It sounds like a very large kitten meowing. It's because it's so loud.
Wow.
And it was actually coming towards us. Now, like again, I don't know what that was, and I'm not going to call it a Bigfoot, but it was just weird that we were getting the tree knocks, and then we got that. And so, I don't know.
Huh. That's freaky, isn't it?
really out of sorts, you know. But they're up there. There's no doubt in my mind they're up there.
Well, did you ever Google to find the animals that are indigenous to your neck of the woods?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
And there's nothing out there that would make that cat sound?
No. I've heard bobcat. I've heard bobcat call young, and it doesn't sound anything like that.
I was going to say, bobcat doesn't sound anything like a kitten.
No, no, and that's really the only large cats that we have in our woods are bobcats. You know, we'll get an occasional cougar come cruising through. Somebody will catch on a game cam, but very rare. And then you know we'll get an occasional bear that'll come through, but nothing that stays in the area. Just mainly bobcats.
Wow. Well, let me ask you this. What, out of all the stories that you've narrated, what's the scariest one you've ever read?
Scariest one I've ever read. I guess it would have to be and this was a Dogman encounter. Actually, it was probably the scariest one that I ever read. A guy had went to Texas, I believe, and had went down there to a friend's house to go hunting with him. They were going to take him hog hunting, and he was originally from Missouri, I think. And they went down into this area, and he was sitting in a tree stand, had some hogs that had came out around a feeder they had set up, and he shot a hog. And as he was sitting there waiting for the hog to die, the other hog, you know, if anybody's ever went hog hunting, if you shoot a crossbow or a bow and arrow, it doesn't make a lot of noise. And a lot of times, if you hit a hog, most of them will stay around. They won't run off. They just don't know what happened.
Right.
And so these hogs were still hanging around, and this other one was dead on the ground. And he said all of a sudden this huge black thing came just bursting out of the brush on the right side, coming from his right to left, and actually grabbed a live hog and just basically opened it up right in front of it, just gutted it.
Oh my gosh.
And he described it, you know, he said it was, I think he said it was 7 to 8 foot tall and you know, really big, and it looked like a wolf. And that's, you know, I had never heard of a Dogman until about a year ago, and I've gotten several now since I've started this channel. And I know we're kind of going off subject now, but I just don't know what to make of those things. I really don't. I've asked people, well, are they a subspecies of Sasquatch or something? And some people say they could be, and others say they're not. And actually, I'm going to be interviewing a guy from the North American Dogman Project here probably tomorrow, I think, or Thursday. I can't remember. I have to look, see when I had it set up. But I talked to him about a month ago, maybe on the phone for about 3 hours, and I just asked him, I said, well, so what's the deal with these, you know, these things? How long have they been around or whatever? And he said that they've had stories of these things going back, you know, into the Native American lore along with the Sasquatch stuff. So I don't know. It's crazy, but as far as the scariest, I would say that would have to be the one.
Well, I don't know. I don't like the word. That's why on my channel I say DM and not the word. I mean, I can't even. Number one, they've got to change that name. They've got to change that name because there's no man in that thing at all. You know, I can see Sasquatch being you know, classified as some sort of hominid or some kind of man type, but I cannot see the other one at all. And so I wish someone would change the name. You know.
Well, you know, and it's funny that you say that because the guy that I talked to on the phone, he actually said the same thing, that he wished he could come up with a better name for him. He just didn't like the name Dogman.
No, I don't either.
You know, and I said, well, you know, just call them werewolves. He laughed. He said, well, we can't do that either, you know, but.
Yeah, there's got to be another name for them, you know, and somebody will, Cryptid 559, come up with another name for the DM. There's got to be another name. But Cryptid 559 is my go-to person when someone tells me about an encounter they have with a DM, he's the one I would ask, because I think he's got a lot of one-on-one activity. He knows an awful lot about them. And so if I have any questions, I'll ask him or I'll send somebody, Quiet, AKA, I'll send somebody to him. So, and I don't know about the project that you're talking about, because I don't get into any of that. I don't want anything to do with the DM at all, ever. I mean, if it ended up being that way, I'll probably I had one nightmare and that was the end of that. So I don't ever want to see one. I don't want to have anything to do with them. And if they have any questions, I'll send them to Cryptid 559, and that's the end of that. So.
Right. And I agree. Of all the things that I would like to see, I would really like to see a Sasquatch. The Dogman, no, I don't want to see one. Because I don't think I could recover from it, really. I mean, if you listen to some of the stories that people tell, they're still affected.
Oh, yeah.
In a really bad way of seeing one.
Oh, yeah.
I become suspect to people that are nonchalant about their encounter, about seeing one of these things, because, I don't know. I mean, you're basically, I don't know what they are. I really don't. I know they're scary.
Well, like I said, and there are a couple of people out there that will tell you that they're not always aggressive and they're not always mean and violent killers and stuff like that. I mean, you hear that about Sasquatch, you hear that about the DM, you hear that about some other cryptids, but just as a whole, Todd, I just rather stick with the Sasquatch stuff and not even think about the rest of them. I don't want to engage my brain in the existence of anything else. And yeah, maybe I'm sticking my head in the sand, but at this point, this is all I can handle. And you reading the stories that you do and some of the different encounters, I mean, some of them we can put them together with our encounters or our knowledge or the things that we've learned over the years and agree with or not agree with. But then some of the other ones are completely new to us because things are changing. It seems like things are changing. I don't know if it's because it's more publicized and more people are coming forward, or because of the fact that there's actually been a change. Someplace, like a lot of people say, the veil is torn, and that's a good possibility if you look at it from a biblical point of view. But with or without the biblical point of view, there is still a change going on, where someone used to get bad encounters, now the encounters aren't so bad. Or where they were getting good encounters, now all of a sudden they're bad encounters. So I can't really tell you what the change is. I don't know if it's climate. I don't know what it is, but I do know this. Anybody who goes out into the woods or has interactions with any of these cryptids just needs to be on guard. You can't trust any of them. They're not us.
Right.
I think that they are, like I said, I believe that they are sentient beings. I believe they are flesh and blood. That's my belief. But I'm still leery, I mean, I had almost 4 years with a family of Sasquatch. Mainly Boo is who I spent most of the time with, not sitting down having lunch with, but interacting with. And I told everybody that could change in a heartbeat. It could change, instantly, and I'd be totally shocked, or I could get killed or anything. I don't know.
Right.
So you're kind of in a position of the beginning, but I think what's perfect about what you're doing is with all the narrations, you're learning that way on top of what you're going through.
Yeah, and it's like I said, it's one of those things that when I started the channel, I really didn't know what direction it was going to go. I knew I wanted to do cryptids, and my main focus was on Sasquatch, because that was really where my interest lied.
Yep.
But since I've started the channel and I've received these other encounters, and if I would sometimes I think about just if I could call some of these people up and let me hear their encounter before I actually read the encounter. But boy, that would be so time consuming. But you get an encounter and you read it. I read all of them before, of course, I put them on the air, and you read it and you say, And that was the way that the one guy from Missouri about that encounter he had down in Texas. I mean, either he was just either he was a really, really good writer, or he was very sincere about what he was writing. And I tend to think that he was very sincere, because number one, he's like, I don't want anything to do with this thing. I don't want to, I want to remain anonymous. I don't, I'm just putting this out here to basically let people know that these things are out there. And when you come from a standpoint like that, you're like, man, this person is not making this stuff up. And I don't know, talking about things changing, when they started doing those researches with CERN over there in Europe, and a lot of people have said things changed when they started that thing up. I don't know much about it. Maybe somebody in your audience knows more about it, but it could be that something they did over there has opened up I don't know. It's hard to say.
You're talking about CERN?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can go down the rabbit hole real fast here by going into all this other stuff, because it's not only interesting, but we've been lied to for so long, and there's so many things going on, and every single person in here can be called a conspiracy theorist at this point, because we have questions that we're not getting answered. We're not getting truths, on. So who knows what started it? We don't know any of that. But I will, going back to what you said, before we change the subject, let me just say this. I am really glad that you're not able to get on the phone with these people. And the reason I'm glad for you that way is because I think everything would change for you. Vic Cundiff has changed dramatically since he first started, because this is now, he lives and breathes the DM stuff. He doesn't hardly ever do the big stuff, Bigfoot stuff anymore. But it has gotten to the point where he knows, he has heard and dealt with and tried to help so many people, and it's just taken over his life. So where you're at now, reading them is one thing, but boy, when you start listening to these people and you're talking to them on the phone and you're hearing their nervousness or hearing them cry, I mean, we're talking about grown men that are in tears, that have PTSD so bad, or night terrors that they got to be on serious medication. You can't, it doesn't stop, I mean, It's very, very hard. And
the other thing too is I'm not a psychologist in any way.
No.
So I don't pretend to be able to help anybody.
But you are.
Good at this, but I don't know a lot of people. I'm starting to come in contact with different organizations, and like with the guy from the North American Dogman Project. He said that part of their deal is trying to help people deal with seeing these things, and so I would tend to probably send those people to people like that, because I'm not qualified to be a counselor of some sort.
Oh, but Todd, you might not realize this, but you are really helping these people. Do you not realize that you're giving them an out? You're giving them a way for them to be able to get it off their chest. You are helping people.
Well, yeah, I understand that, and that was part of one of the reasons, the other two, that I wanted to start the channel, was to give another platform for people to tell their stories. I'm talking about people that, like you mentioned, have the PTSD or are experiencing drastic nightmares and things like that. I don't know that I would have the ability to help someone like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I would have to probably recommend them to somebody else who's more qualified or knows more about these things than what I do.
Yeah, well, I think what you're doing is great, and I think you are helping them, whether you know it or not. I mean, I know you're giving them a platform for them to be able to get it off their chest, but you have to be trusted for them to be able to do that, which gives them a little bit more strength, because they think that they have someone that they can trust to tell their story to. So there's a lot goes on behind closed doors that people don't realize when they put themselves out there. and you're doing that. So you actually are doing a lot of good. Plus, if someone listens to your show and they've had an encounter and they've never told anybody, but they feel like they can trust you, they're going to send you their encounter because they trust you. So you actually are doing, a lot of good to some of these people, and I hope I hope that you continue to keep doing what you're doing, because there might be a lot of them out there that do it, but I think there needs to be more. I mean, I honestly do. I think there needs to be a lot of platforms where people can go. The more they talk about this, the better off they are.
Sure, absolutely. And in fact, here a couple of weeks ago on one of my live chats, I had a guy that said that he was interested in doing this, and so I need to call him, as a matter of fact. But he wanted to know, how to go about doing it, and it's one of those deals. I tell you, when I was starting this channel, before I did any videos, I was hitting forums. I was bugging people. Every day I was sending 10 texts out to people. Hey, send me your encounter, and I didn't even have a video up, and 9 times out of 10 I didn't get anything. But then I started getting people to, start sending me things.
Yeah.
And it just kind of took off from there, because I was really worried about it. I thought, well, I can't start a channel without encounters.
Yeah.
And, I happen to know a lady that I had met several years ago, her and her husband, at a music festival that I was at, and I got to know them. About every year, we would all of us would be at the same music festival, so it kind of got to be a long distance kind of relationship type of deal. And I remember her sitting there, her husband actually started telling me this story about this. He called it a thing. He didn't even really call it a Bigfoot. He called it a thing. He said, my wife saw this thing in the backyard one time. It was about 9 foot tall. And I was like, what? I remember that conversation all those years ago. So when I started this channel, I called him up and I asked her, I said, hey, would you be interested in sharing that encounter? And you have to realize these people are retired and in their 70s now. And she's like, yes, but, I don't want a bunch of people coming around my property and looking for this thing, because she goes, we haven't seen it in 30 years. And I was like, oh, don't worry about it. I'm not going to put your name out there. So that was actually the very first story that I had. And then I tried to do some fill-in stories until I had actually had enough encounters from people that were sending them in that I felt comfortable enough to start actually using them. But it's not easy. It really isn't, especially if you don't have a lot of experience on the subject. I was unaware of all the stories that were from around where I live at.
Yeah.
And since I've started doing this, I'm getting people in the local area coming up saying, hey, let me tell you about this weird thing that happened to me when I was out hunting, and I heard this whoop, or I seen something running through the woods, and it was big. I never really didn't get a good look at it, but it was huge, or just stuff like that. So it's really opened up a whole new world for me, personally, and I'm loving every minute of it. It's been great.
I bet you it is pretty hard when you find out that you have an encounter, maybe even an aggressive one or a DM one, and you find out that it's, a half a mile or 2 miles away from where you live. I'm sure that's what would freak me out, is if I was, if I found out that someone who called in or someone who wrote me a letter was actually really close by. What?
Yeah, and there was a couple encounters that I heard on, I can't remember the exact name of his channel now. I don't want to say it unless I get the name right, but it was from an area called Santa Claus, Indiana, which is about 15 miles from here. A guy had an encounter, truck driver had an encounter with a Bigfoot up there that was very aggressive, and that, I think that was only maybe like 10 years ago, maybe happened,
Wow.
And it's just one of those things that, you're not going to hear on the mainstream news,
That is really freaky.
It really is, and like I said, the more I'm doing this and the more that I'm learning from other people, such as yourself, and other people that have had encounters with these things, and learning what signs to look for, in an area. It's probably one of the most exciting journeys that I've been on in a very, very long time, and so
Yeah,
I'm having a ball.
there's no boring about it, I'll tell you that.
None whatsoever.
Well, all right, let me ask this. Does anybody have any questions for Todd? We'll go ahead and take any questions if you have them. I haven't been paying attention to chat at all. I'm watching outside, I'm looking every place else. Good night, Ramona. Get better, hun. There's a lag always on here when you're live, so I'm happy you're doing the live chats. I'm glad I caught the one, but when are you gonna do another one?
Like I said, I owe that to you because I'd never really thought about doing it, and then that first night I was actually at work, and I caught your live chat, and I had such a fun time that night. I don't know, I don't think you get a little silly, but just some of the stuff we were talking about on the serious note.
Yeah.
I had such a great time. I thought, golly, that is so cool to be able to do that, and I had never really thought about it. So I tried it like a week later, and it went really well. Actually, I didn't know how good it was going to turn out. I think I actually ended up being 70, 75 people, and that was at midnight.
Yeah. Yeah, well, look at I'm here with you, and I have 39 people in here. So that's what I'm saying. Look at how fast, and your audience will jump in, because not only do they want to see you, but they want to. You're starting to do the lives. You're out there in the field. That just promotes and helps, solidify your channel. Blue wants me to ask you, do you think they're moving closer to towns?
I do.
You do? Yeah.
I'll just say that right off the bat. I do think they are. I've gotten a couple of encounters from people who have seen them in suburban places, I guess you want to call it. Not really
Right.
suburb, but they're on the edge of town.
Right.
I've had people write in where I've shared an encounter, and they'll say, "Oh my gosh, I live right in that area, and it's populated, And
Yeah.
the people in the story will say, I know this sounds crazy, but they're coming into populated areas, and I don't know if it's, everybody says that we're taking up more and more of the wood areas, people moving out there, but I don't know if it's so much that or it's just easier getting food. No, I don't know, but I do think they're coming in closer.
Well, I do too. But I also believe that because there's more of them, and I think there's more of them. Wait a minute. Does he think there's an acceleration or increase in numbers, and how does he think this relates to the Bible?
Well, wow. Yeah, I think they're increasing in numbers too. As far as it relates to the Bible, I'm not ready to say that Sasquatch are the offspring of the Nephilim. I'm not there yet, and I don't know if I'll get there yet.
Yeah.
I think
I'm with you there.
I think they're a created. I think they're a created being by God.
Yep.
And I think that they're just as natural as you and I are. And I know a lot of people, like we talked about earlier. There's a lot of supernatural things that enter into it. But I'm not on the bandwagon of saying the Nephilim. No.
I'm not either. But I also believe that I don't know if it's so much that we're encroaching on their land as there's more population, so that means less food for them out there, and we also, there's a lot of us that do go out into the woods, and we get our food out there. So I think them coming into town is just because they might be hungry. They might want something else. They might be getting used to it. I can't tell you. I don't have one that I can talk to and ask them that question. But I also believe that, I just got through, I don't even remember where I was at, but I just got a notification today, and they said that, I forgot what state it was in, but they actually, everybody in the town saw a Sasquatch, about a 10-foot Sasquatch walking down the road, broad daylight. I mean, they
Really?
called the police and everything. They were freaking out because here this thing was just walking down the street in the middle of the daytime. So,
That's great.
so if they are coming out and showing themselves, I can't even tell you. I can't. I can just. Can you imagine if they just came out of the woods and just started interacting with people? I mean, can you imagine if you just started, people just started seeing them everywhere? They just come out of the woods.
Well, hey, look, we've all been to Walmart and seen crazy looking things. But, I mean, to be driving down Main Street and pass a Squatch walking down the road smoking a cigarette, with his camera out taking pictures. That's just,
Oh my gosh.
it's just amazing to me. But on a serious note, I really do think that they're I think maybe curiosity too is part of it. But for one to be walking down the middle of the street in broad daylight, that is so out of character. From the ones that are seems like they go out of their way to stay hidden. You know what I mean? That's almost like, I don't know, maybe it was an old one that was suffering from Alzheimer's or something. Didn't. And I say that seriously because I do think they can suffer from things like that.
Well, sir, especially if people keep giving them people food, especially because the people food is mixed with DNA stuff. So, yeah, I wouldn't doubt that either. And someone just said it was Baltimore. Thank you very much, whoever wrote that. But,
Really?
yeah, but I don't know. I just have no idea. But I cannot imagine, one walking down the street, then maybe more than one walking down the street, and the next thing you know, it's not like seeing some of the stuff that you see at Walmart. This is enough to make people crash their cars and and the whole system break down because why didn't you tell us? I mean, I can just imagine.
And that's the whole thing about it. And it's just what you just said. We just don't know. And so going back to what we talked about a little earlier, I think that's why the community as a whole, we need to hang together.
Exactly.
So that we can look at each of these encounters and see if there's any similarities, see if there's anything that stands out, see if there's something different.
Exactly.
And that's the only way that I think we're going to learn about these things until one's captured or one reveals itself to somebody, or I don't know. But I just definitely think that as a community, just because you don't agree with what I think a Sasquatch is, doesn't mean that we have to bicker back and forth, because guess what? Neither one of us knows.
Exactly. That's what I say. It's the same thing I say. I can't argue with somebody because I'm unarmed at that point. I don't know. I don't have the answers, so I'm not going to argue with them. If they tell me that the face I saw in the window was not a Sasquatch, but it was an alien or a lizard man, I'm going to say, well, I'm sorry, but you weren't there. I know what I saw, and it certainly didn't look like a lizard, and it certainly looked like a person, and I definitely thought that it was a tiny person, ended up being a very large person, but it was a Sasquatch, I mean, so I'm not going to argue with anybody about that. I know what I saw. That's all I can say. I can't argue, that point. And you can't ever prove it, they weren't there. So it's just a matter, all this is just a matter of someone believing somebody else. It's a matter of if it's the truth or not. It's going to be revealed eventually. That's just the way it is.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of time. If you go back and you look at the Project Blue Book days, and
Yep.
All the naval intelligence that was going into UFOs, and then they came out and said, there's no evidence of UFOs, being here and this and that, and now here we are, 40, 50 years later, and they're broadcasting on national TV of a Navy pilot chasing one.
Yep.
So I don't know. I don't know if it'll be in our lifetime or our kids or grandkids, but I think eventually, it's going to be revealed that these things are there. I don't know why they're keeping it hidden. I've heard several theories about it, but none of them really make sense.
Me either.
So,
Me
I don't
either.
know.
I agree. I agree. All right. Well, do you have any questions for Todd? Anybody else have any questions? I thank you so much, Todd, for showing up on this channel. Have you done any interviews yet with anybody?
I have not. I've been waiting on some equipment that I ordered, and I got it in last week, but I haven't. I've got one scheduled for tomorrow, and I don't know when I'll have it posted. But and then there's several people that has contacted me, and I've asked them if they, be interested in doing an interview, and they're like, yeah, just as long as it's not going to be like Skype or something. I was like, no, it'll be audio, but.
Well, see, you're jumping in all different. You're out there walking, you're doing the live chats, you're doing the narrations. Now you're going to have people calling. Boy, you are going to be one busy young man.
Well, I kind of want to keep the channel I don't want it to follow one vein, and I've had a lot of people say that they'd be interested in interviews, and so I'm going to do that. And I'm not a researcher. I'll just put that out there right now. I don't know the first thing about researching these things, but that's not going to stop me from going out in the woods and see if I capture something.
Amen. Amen to that. You do whatever it is you want to do because it's going to make your channel, and you've got people that are going to be staying with you. So you do exactly what you want to do, and you got a lot of people behind you. And don't let the haters do anything to you. I mean, you're going to have to ignore them.
I've grown up with nuts all my life, so, those folks don't bother me none.
Exactly. Well, thank you very much, Todd, for coming on. I really appreciate you. I'm looking forward to everything and anything that you got coming up. I like the stuff you're doing.
Me and putting up with me on your channel. I know sometimes I get a little silly, but that's just me. But I really appreciate the things that you can bring to the table that I learned from, because as a person who's seen one, you can relate things to me that maybe I need to look for, or this or that. It's a learning thing. We all learn from each other.
Exactly. And as far as being silly here, a lot of people are silly here. Are you kidding me, Todd? They have this is a good place to go where you can be yourself, but you can be calm. You're not going to get nastiness because my moderators will throw you out in a newborn heartbeat. And and we can talk about a lot of stuff, and yes, you can be silly, you can be funny, but when it comes down to being serious and people have serious questions, people do not make fun of them. They will answer their questions. We might be silly in here, but if someone has a really serious question about something that's going on their property, everybody jumps in to try to help. So, but I can't see, and I couldn't do all the stuff that you're doing. I mean, that's just not my thing. But I love having a place to go.
Well, I thank everybody for all their support, and I know there's some folks that are on your channel that have subscribed to my channel, and I sure thank you. And we'll just keep doing this as long as we can.
Exactly.
I'm not getting any younger, but
no, I certainly am not. I mean, ask me next month, I'll tell you I'm a year older. Me and Woodburger Farm. So.
Right.
Anyways, thank you very much. You're welcome to come on the chat anytime you want. It's always late night. And if you ever want to come on again, just give me a text and tell me what's going on. And we loved having you. Absolutely loved having you.
Yes, ma'am. And I'll have to have you on my show. I know people would, maybe not some folks who are not familiar with your channel would love to hear from you. So we'll have to set that up.
Well, I'd be glad to do that for you. Absolutely, positively. Everybody say good night to Todd. Let him go about his business. He's a busy man.
Good night, y'all.
Good night, Todd. Thank you again so much. I appreciate you.
Okay, thank you.
I'll talk to you soon.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye. That was awesome. Awesome, awesome. Is he not the nicest guy? I am so happy. Anyway, thank you guys very much for being here. I appreciate it. I am freezing. Can you hear my voice? I am shivering. I am so cold. It's got to be like 50 degrees out here or something. Oh my goodness. Anyways, it's nice to hear a new person, huh? Yep. Go, anybody who's not scrubbed to his channel, go over and check him out, American Cryptids. He has, yeah, I need a blanket is right. He's got some really good narrations. Him and his wife were out there. You could actually hear the wood knocks and when it happened. He said, and I want to go back to that one video of his, because he said you could hear the cat, and I want to hear that. And then he's going to start doing, he did do a couple of lives, and then you heard him, he's going to start doing interviews. So, hey Pizza. Hi all people that came in that I missed. Hey Rick. And Hobbit's being his normal self. I see that. Hi, Barry. Brr, I'm so cold. I need my jammies. I don't have my footy jammies on. Hey, Tim. How are you, sweetie? Well, I guess my Hobbit's in trouble. Hey, Cryptid, if you would, I'd like it if you'd get in touch with him. You know, I mean, I know he's talking to that team, but I'd like it if you talk to him because there's stuff that you can tell him. I think you guys have a good conversation. American Cryptid just got off the phone with me, Barry. No, he hasn't got timed out yet. I'm surprised. Martha had to do it in all caps. So apparently he must be being really bad. She's had about enough of him. Hi, May. How are you? I've got 2 coats on. You're not innocent, okay? Yeah. Hello, Adventure Queen. Yeah, they're bad. They are so, yeah, there's bad hobbits. Hey, Mike, how are you, sweetie? I'm telling you, some of these guys at night, I don't know. I just sit here shaking my head. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you guys have fun. Thank you, Tim. He's got a really good channel. I think there's a lot of good stuff he's going to be coming up with. So. Okay, well, hi, Kat. I didn't even see you there. Sorry, I was not paying attention to the chat. I know a lot of people do that. If they look at the chat, they stop talking, you know. They start reading the chat, and I've done that myself. I'm saying something, and somebody writes something, and I say the same thing that they wrote. So, yeah, it's not good to watch the live chat while you're chatting. Especially if you're like me and get distracted. So for everybody that's going to bed, good night. Thank you very much for coming on to the live stream and showing Americans some love. I appreciate it. You know, Todd's a really nice guy, and I'm really thankful that he came on. Good night, and God bless you. Dang, it's cold. I don't know, John. No, they're hobbits, because there's one hobbit that's a troublemaker. Hey, Gator, how are you? No, someone did put up a name that, what was it? Lobo. We should start calling him Lobo. Something Lobo. It's something that's got the name Lobo in it. That's better than DM. Quiet egg. Los Lobos. No, that'll confuse people. Quiet egg. No, there's got to be another name for it. You can't call it a werewolf, but it's got to be something else. Anubis Lobo. Lobo Anubis. How about that? But nobody will say that, though. Quiet Hobbit. There you go, Arena. Wolf Walker. Now that's a good name. There you go. Let's start calling it a Wolf Walker. That's a really good name. I like that. Tim? Stop. What is wrong with you? You've been hanging around these boys too long. I'm laughing too. Hey, Jeff. Wolfwalker's great. Chris. If what makes me feel better, Cryptid. I'm okay, baby. How are you? Christy Howler. Well, see, DM just doesn't fit. There's no man in it. You came up with it, Adventure Queen? Well, that's a really good name. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Baby Cakes. Glad to hear that. Praise God. Hey, Matt. Hobbit, I'm telling you, you're going to get timed out. You better watch it. No airmail. Don't you dare. Although I am looking for a puppy. Bella needs a friend. You can't call it a werewolf because it's not a werewolf. Stop it, Cryptid. Stop it. Hi, Ryan. Your birthday's on Friday? I would like to find a new name for DM, Chris. Good night, Rick. God bless you. Don't work too hard. No, they're not. No man. They gotta keep the name man out of it. Yeah, even canine would be better than DM. Really? What was that? Woo! Go to bed, Rick. I'm looking for another pit mix. I have to have one close to the same size as Bella. Ooh, I'm gonna go get a coat. Hang on, guys. I am freezing. I need another jacket. Hold on. might work. Make sure there's no spiders in it. Ooh, ooh, I got me a blankie. Woohoo. All right, who's being bad? Hey, Becky. Oh my gosh. Let me see how long it takes me to warm up. I would not survive in colder weather. I wouldn't survive living up north. I'd freeze to death. I want coffee. Nice hot cup of coffee. Ooh. Good night, Jules. Love you too, sweetie. God bless you. Okay, sis. Triple espresso. So, ooh, I heard my owl. Ooh, 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 ooh. Who said they were going to bed? Besides Jules, who's leaving? Yeah, I just shook my blanket to make sure there was nothing in it. I always do that. No donuts, Chris. You're gonna be bad? Shame, shame. I'm sorry, Mike. I think that went really well. He's a nice guy, isn't he? All right, here we go. Great. Yeah. What kind of spiders are in the teepee? That was funny, Christy. Are you and Matt going at it again? Who's an orange hobbit? Oh my goodness. Oh, well. You're gonna have to do extra prayers over that teepee. Oh my goodness. Good night, May. God bless you. Good grief. That way, if he gets timed out on one, he's got the other one, right? Oh my goodness. Tim, what are you doing? Hi, Rayetta. Have you been here this whole time? Who screamed like a little girl? You guys aren't afraid of spiders, are you? Oh, I missed you. I'm sorry. Well, good night. God bless you, hon. I'm glad you're here. You ain't kidding, Adventure. Jeez. Tim, behave yourself. What are you doing? You're taking Tony's place. Yeah, I hate getting bit. Oh my goodness. Oh, you guys better quit. We will time both of you out. Yeah. Well, wait till the boot scoots come out, guys. No more spiders in your shoes. Woohoo! Figured they'll probably come out in about a year. Oh yeah, in the middle of the night, especially when you're walking through the woods and you walk right into one. Oh yeah, always fun. Not. Oh, I understand that, Chris. It's a whole different world. Yeah, I came up with something I called boot scoots, but they're gonna stop spiders and stuff from getting in your shoes and boots. I'm working with a company right now, seeing if we can get them made here in the States. Figure between concept and production, it'll take about a year. Well, then don't use them. I'm sure it does, Matt. Or fall faster. Poor Matt. Yeah, you know what you guys need to do? You know those jumping spiders you get on your cars and on your windows and stuff? Just get a mirror and put it up next to it. First they attack the mirror, then they take off. They don't like it. Put a mirror there. They're like, oh, they'll think you're a spider. Ew. No, thank you. I don't want spiders in my bed. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah, really. There's a lot of stuff out there, guys, like Todd and I were discussing. There's a lot of stuff out there that I don't understand. Like I said, I won't call anybody a liar because I didn't see him. But listen to all these cryptid tales. Listen to all this stuff that's happening. How do we know what anything really is? You know, I mean, we don't know. And it's not just interesting. Actually, part of it is terrifying. Black-eyed kids, you know, lizard man, mothman, pterodactyls, all this stuff. I mean, it's actually not just exciting, but it can be terrifying. Imagine if they decided to take over. Poor Martha. Mike, don't you dare leave. Yeah, like you, Tim. What did you take tonight, Tim? Did you eat too many donuts or something? You are in rare form tonight, let me tell you. Yep, Thunderbirds, whatever it is out there. Imagine if they decided to take over. Dun, 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 dun. We're in trouble. I missed what someone said about Cam. There's a lot of things I would like to have, but you know, I'm not going to start I know, Mike. I'm not going to start doing any of that or gathering any of that stuff until I'm able to actually spend more time outside, because I don't think asking people to supply me with fleers and all that kind of stuff is good when I'm sitting here at the window. Yeah, it would be nice once in a while when we have really good activity. Talk about the young Bigfoot that warned a hunter, wolfwalker. No, I didn't hear that, Adventure. Oh, no, yes, I think I did. Never mind. I think I did listen to that one. Yep, I did see that one. We have got so much to learn. I don't think we have time, guys, if the veil is truly torn. I don't think we have time to argue about this stuff. I think we really, really, really have to get together so everybody knows as much as we possibly can. Exactly, Chris. We're going this weekend to look at property. I'm not talking to you, Orange. Anyway, I really, really, really believe that we need to get together, okay? Instead of the arguing, we really need to get together. We're going to need each other, guys. Especially, I mean, especially if that one just walked out during the daytime and people saw him, it's not going to be the first, it's not going to be the last. It wasn't the first, it's not going to be the last, sorry. And I think we're in for some major changes. So if we don't start binding together and learning as much as we can from each other, man, I think that's going to be chaotic. Oh my goodness, you boys, I'm telling you. Yeah, laugh it up, furball. Laugh it up. Keep it up. You're going to get yourself in trouble. Okay, now, let me go. I totally missed what you said, so let me go look at the computer. Hold on, I'll be right back. Random but lady reminded me with the veil. Yeah. You have to look at the, and I don't say it's religious, okay? But I understand what you're saying. How do I put this? If you were a believer at all and you believe that we did not come from evolution, okay? Then you have to, and if you believe in God at all, then you have to believe what the Bible says. And if the Bible talks about all this stuff, it's either the truth or it's a lie. If it's the truth, it's being revealed right now exactly what the Bible has said. If it's a lie, then all of us are just duped. We're duped. Then we come from aliens from another planet, and we forgot our tin hats because we're all running around crazy. Yeah. Occam's razor, right? Okay, I went back and read it. Yeah, that's the whole point. The point is, you know, there could be some truth, some lie, or not. Yeah, I don't even want to call it lie. Some truth, some Maybe some kind of fabrication, but maybe just more from excitement. Maybe, you know, maybe they thought they saw something, or they mixed it with something they did see, so it amplified their fear. You know, we don't, oh my gosh, guys, we just don't know. We just don't know. Oh gosh, Cryptid. I don't doubt it. Exactly. You know, but what one person, Chris, considers literal is not what everybody considers literal. I mean, people's opinions of the word literal, when I tell you that I'm literal, I mean, if you say go to HE double hockey stick, I'm going to believe you actually want me to go there. You know, I mean, there's certain things that I just take very literally. When I talk, when I'm talking to people, I have to, at this, especially in this conversation, this topic, you can't be literal. And the reason that you can't be, not 100%, is because you don't know. You just don't know. I can tell you point blank what I saw, how I felt, but it's different now compared to the day it happened. You see what I'm saying? Exactly, Adventure. You know, and right, Matt, I'm telling you, it's, things have changed so much. Words have changed, meanings have changed. Haha, Quinn. And people's interpretations have changed. Yeah, gray area. I love that. I think the world is a gray area, not black or white, you know? I mean, yeah, I'm looking forward to the truth being revealed to a degree. You know, I'm not out there researching it to find the truth. I'm not. I know what I know, what I know. That's it. Okay? That's it. But if you're gonna call me and you're gonna talk to me and you're gonna tell me what's going on at yours, I'm going to listen. I'm gonna try to find out if there's any similarities, if there's anything that's close to, you know, what I went through, if you felt the same, if you smelled the same thing, just the normal things that we talk about. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Absolutely, 100%. Gray area is no longer a gray area. I'm starting to warm up. Thank God. Jeez, it's cold. Yeah, I don't care. I really don't care about, and I said that on Blood's channel. I was there today and I told him I'm not looking for new scrubs. I want people that are true, that are really seeking whatever it is that we do on this channel. That's what I'm looking for. That's the people that I want here. You know, I can listen to it, but exactly, Chris. We mentioned that before, remember? Outer Limits. This whole thing is Outer Limits. You guys ever watch Outer Limits when you were younger? Yeah, I've said that before. You can take 10 people and put them in a, let's just say a mall, and have different things happen specifically and see how many people come out of that, the people that you actually put in it, and say you cause a disturbance. And probably not one of those, not two of those people are going to say the same thing. Who's deleting what? Absolutely. That's why you hear so many people talk about pareidolia and stuff like that. Your mind can do a lot of things, but what happens if it's true? What happens if we're looking at a picture that looks like pure pareidolia to us, but the person that was standing there saw a move, but we didn't because it was a Photoshop. I mean, it was a picture. Oh, yeah, me too, Blue. I went through all mine and unscrubbed from a lot of people. I just don't watch their channels anymore, and I think it's unfair. It's unfair to them. Exactly, Matt. Exactly. I'm ignoring you, Hobbit. I don't think there's any reason for anybody to have a Sasquatch channel. Which video, Cryptid? Yeah, but you're not going to get proof. You know, even pictures people say is a hoax. They don't. Ugh. Okay, Cryptid. Good night, Gator. God bless you, hon. Because there's an excitement about it. I haven't listened to Sasquatch Chronicles in a long, long, long time. Are they still are they still going at it? Yeah, I'll get one eventually, Chris. I just don't know. Like I said, I don't want to spend that kind of money. I don't want to do that. I might have fun doing it, but I just don't want to do that here. And especially since I'm having all the problems with, let me say this. It does make sense, Chris. They are stories without proof, but the point is, you can't prove it. It is your story. It's your encounter, which just to somebody else is a story. You can't prove it. Not so much a made-up story, but a story. Not everybody is making it up. Right, Chris. But when I move, if God willing, I'm able to move, and if I have them in my area, I will put money away and save to get that kind of stuff because of the activity there. Here, because of what's happening across the street and the people that are listening to my channel, I'm not going to give them any more to delve into. I'm not doing it. Right now, if I talk to you on the phone, you can hear somebody else chime in. Somebody else is on the other line. They either hang up or make noise in the background, number one. Number two, the black box is still on the pole out there. Number three, my phone still, my computer still blinks like someone's taking pictures. You really think I want to get FLIR footage or clear footage of a Sasquatch in my front yard? I still have the nighthawks that fly by and stuff, and we saw the drone. No, thanks. I just assumed I would just rather keep it the way it is. So maybe the audio would do some, you know, the amplifier would do some good, but other than that, nope. Now, how did I prove to you guys that I saw a Sasquatch in my window? Hello, Jeffrey. Welcome. We are sending prayers your way, Jeffrey. No, not that one. I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about up on the property. You guys didn't see that, okay, when I was up on the property. So I told you what happened when I saw the alpha and then the small one at the window. So what makes you believe that I'm telling the truth? What if I'm just one of the world's best liars and all this is a joke? How do you know? I mean, I got people saying that's what's going on, but, you know, it's not. And you guys that know me know it's not. But the point is, how do you know? No. I have to get my RV off the property the second week of November, and then I'm done being up there. No, my granddaughter was sleeping next to me, and we had the windows closed, and I could see through the mini blinds just enough that the moonlight that was out there, and it was cold. It was like 30 degrees. I had the windows closed, which they were normally open, and that thing popped its head up, and we were face to face, eye to eye, and I was excited because it looked like a baby. It looked like a baby. Why add stuff to the story? Nothing else happened. I'm hoping, Mike. I'm hoping. I'm hoping and pray it's dry enough, because otherwise I'm going to be in trouble. Because the lady that I had gone in with on the property, my end of it was when I sold my scrubs, when they made it into the streets, into the stores, that's when I would pay her. And she knew that going in, and I even tried to talk her out of buying the property because I didn't know if I would actually be able to sell my scrubs, because things weren't working out, because the company that was going to take me public ripped me off for $18,000. So it took her 2 years of my scrubs not making it, and finally she said she's going to sell it off. So basically, she's threw me off the property. Well, there's no reason to add anything to what happened, because nothing else happened. It happened exactly like I said it happened, nothing else. So I can't add to it. I can't even think of anything. Don't you think that's enough as it is, just to see one face to face, less than 2 feet away? I mean, seriously. What else would I or could I add? I just was freaked out. I was so excited. And then going back and seeing how big it actually was is what scared me. You know, what kind of made me, oh my gosh, it wasn't a baby. Yeah, we are. That's what's good about here. You can give your opinion. Don't worry about being slammed or contradicted or yelled at or anything else. You are perfectly allowed to give your opinion here, and that's it. You know, we don't have to agree. Well, you know something else, I want to tell you this, and this is the gospel truth. When I recounted my encounter to Vic Cundiff, and him and I were laughing, joking around, and then he wanted me to tell him what happened, and I didn't even know he was recording it, because apparently when you have a conversation with him, he'll record it, and then when you come back and get on the second time, if there's discrepancies, he'll decide whether, you know, he's going to have you on or not. And so both times that I told him my encounter, I started crying. I did not realize that it affected me that much. I'm a strong person. You know, I've been through a lot in my life. It takes a lot, you know, to slap me down. Hey, Tony. Or to make me cry. And I'm not afraid of hardly anything. Why did I cry? It was overwhelming. I could not, my brain and my body just wouldn't gel together, and it made me cry. And it was a lot more emotional than I thought it was. So here I can tell you about it, but I promise you, if I sat down here right now and told you the story from beginning to end, I'd be in tears again. It is emotional. It is really emotional. Seeing Grandma here on this property is emotional. Why did she step out to let me see her? This kind of stuff is just wow. I mean, absolutely wow. So I don't really care if people call me a liar or don't believe me. I really don't care, because you cannot replace what happened to me. You know, you just can't. And everybody has their own. Yeah, that was just freaky. That was absolutely freaky. And like I said before, what was really weird was that child that saw it, that never even heard it. Yeah, well, I couldn't. I don't know why I couldn't. Good night, Pappy. I love you. God bless you. Stay away from the spitters. Oh, my stomach is starting to act up. Oh, no, 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 not tonight, please. Oh, gosh. I like talking to and having people on here to tell their stories because they're comfortable. Like I told Todd on American Cryptids, ginger tea doesn't work for me, Spartan, but thank you. It does work for a lot of people, though. It helps. Ew. Salt in your... Ew. That's nasty. He put salt in his coffee. I know, right? Yeah, well, being out there at night, you know, up there on that property, you know, and I'll tell you this, I've said it before, I am hurt by what she did by asking me to move off the property because I loved it up there. It was perfect. And I don't think it's fair that she did what she did. But I will find another place. God willing, and hopefully I'll be able to have some decent encounters. I hope I move into an area, that has Sasquatch in it, because even if they're not so nice, I think it'll be, I don't think it'll take very long for them to realize I'm not a threat, and maybe we can calm it down. Exactly, Tim. I bet you're going to get timed out. You better watch it. Martha will only has so much patience. You will get timed out. And then he'll call Tony. Poor Tony. It's not a matter of taming them. I know what you're saying, Christy, though. I know what you're saying. But I just think that if they realize that I'm not going to cut down their trees or... Yeah, I've been having encounters here at the house, Chris. They killed one of my cats. Threw it up against the wall. No, I'm not moving to California. Are you kidding me? Nope. But I think that if we do find that... Oh, you did, Chris? Oh my gosh, why? I think once they find out I'm not going to cut down their trees and stuff like that, that they won't be so angry, if they're angry ones. Yeah, Mike was here, Arena was here. There was quite a few people here. Martha was here. What did I miss, Jeffrey? I'm sorry. I'm going Friday or Saturday. Oh, I believe you 100%, Matt. 100%. I don't doubt it at all. Oh my goodness, Ryan, that's crazy. But here we go. Let me say this. Please, guys, listen to me. Don't say anything about anybody else's channel. Don't say anything bad about their channel. You can talk about something that happened on another channel if you want to, but you don't have to mention the name of the channel. I don't want people talking nasty about other people, okay? Please. This is a safe haven. Well, Matt went back out in the woods. Yeah, see, it shouldn't be that way. Why is it like that? That irritates me. Oh my goodness, that irritates me. I would definitely consider that. What are you talking about, Christy? Carla, I would definitely go by your instincts. Absolutely. I've had that feeling a couple times, but I've tried to talk to him. I got nothing thrown, no aggression, but I felt that anger, that get out of here. And I just slowly backed out and left. I didn't even try to pursue what I was doing. And the people that were with me were very upset because it was a trek to get there, but I didn't care. I said, nope, nope, and nope. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's wrong. I'm glad, Tim. Your fridge should spout legs and run. You're not far from me, Chris. Between you and where I'm at, there's a lot of activity. Exactly, Tony. Email me, Chris. There's a lot of places that you can go between Tennessee and Arkansas. Trust me. Nah. No. Okay, Tony. Okay, Chris. Okay, Mike. I'm about an hour and a half from the Crater of Diamonds. And the only time we were bluff charged, it wasn't bad. It was funny. Because I know that the reason that they bluff charged was just to irritate, just to get on David. Yeah, there's hot spots all the way from here to you. Well, I think it's a whole different ball game whether it's an aggressive Sasquatch or a DM charging you. But I think it was Boo or one of the other ones that charged charged David with me standing there because I started laughing. And David was like, "Whoa!" And you didn't see a thing. You heard it coming. Sounded like a freight train coming, but you didn't hear. You didn't see a thing. Yes, you do, Matt. Don't you lie. I am your friend. I understand that about the ley lines. I looked at the states. Look at where massive ley lines are in Oklahoma. Exactly. I think it depends on who you are. I honestly believe that they can pick up on emotions. I think my owl is back, but I don't think it's close. Woo! Let me see if it answers. I've heard all kinds of theories. Probably running all over Rick while he's trying to sleep, making him crazy. Well, I hope you sleep well. Thank you for coming by again, Chris. It's been a while. You got to get up early. Well, if we lived closer, Matt, I would. I am so jealous that Angie and her husband are going to Rick's. I want to go there so bad, but I also want to go to Brown Springs. There's a lot of places I want to go. Yeah, we'd probably all fall. See how fast he goes down there? Hey, Nita, how are you, sweetie? Yeah. Crow Creek from Down Under. Oh, anytime, Chris, you're welcome. You know that. Hope you sleep well. Tony, you better call me tomorrow. I'm going to have to let you guys sit here at the window for a few minutes and me go down and actually make me some turmeric milk because my stomach's starting to act up. I didn't eat today, which was my problem, I think. So I need some of the milk. So I'll leave you guys here. But I'll just let you listen. You guys can call the boogers by yourself. Okay? And I'll only be a few minutes. I don't take long. So I'll be back. I gotta get my medicine too. My idea of medicine. Mastic gum, slippery elm, black seed extract, and here we go, and here we go, and here we go. Garlic, turmeric. Hit the window? Did something just hit the window? Anybody hear that? Sorry. Good night, Jeff. Didn't even get a chance to talk to you. I just heard something when I was up there getting my vitamins. I call them my pills, but you know what I mean. Tiny through bacon. Well, come back and visit again, Jeffrey. I didn't get a chance to talk to you. Sorry. But let me go get my milk. I'll be right back. Now I gotta see what you guys wrote. You guys are so bad, I'm telling you. Gotta drink water with these. Ooh, nice warm turmeric milk. What do y'all think? Has anybody tried it? Ew. Moose ticks. What? Oh, turmeric milk is really good. It's great to drink before you go to bed. It is an anti-inflammatory. It's good for pain. And milk is calming. Tame a dingo. Tony. Whatever kind of milk you want. What's in it is milk, teaspoon, well, I use 3 capsules of my turmeric that has the black pepper in it, and then Manuka honey. Mm-hmm. Yep, turmeric. Turmeric works best if you mix it with black pepper. No kind of milk, Tim? How about coffee? Yep, Arena, that's exactly. Okay, you can put it in your coffee. Might not taste too good, but you can at least try it. I know quite a few of you have problems sleeping at night, and I was going to ask you, because I'm sure you may or may not have ever heard of it, but any of you guys that have problems sleeping, have you ever heard of glutathione? Glutathione is something your body creates and makes, but when you get older it goes away, and that's one of the things that helps you sleep. But the only kind of glutathione, the best kind, is mixed with your IV, your vitamin C, but if you can't do it that way, then there's a sublingual glutathione. Yeah, it does help with nerve pain. It's the only thing I think that does. I've tried just about everything. The Cordalis works on a lot of people, but makes me crazy. Of course, I'm crazy to begin with, so don't need to add anything to it. Yeah, did you do the stretches that I told you? Did you feel it? Did you feel it when you were up against the wall, Christy? When you bent over, could you actually feel it pulling it? I wish I could sleep that way. It takes the pain right out. And I'm like, oh my goodness. I'm ignoring you, Hobbit. If it hurt when you did that, it might not be the sciatic, it might be your piriformis muscle. Because you're bad. You're bad, bad, bad. Hi, Lewis. Martha's gonna get you, AKA. Hey, Todd, how are you? Long time no see. Thank you again so very much. It was good. It was really good. I really appreciate it. Martha, are you here? We're going to have to do that again, Todd, sometime. That was a lot of fun. Absolutely, I do not, Martha. Oh, looks like my daughter-in-law's back. Stop it, Hobbit. Behave yourself. FBI is back. Nope. Daughter-in-law. Okay, Christy. I'm gonna wait for them to come in, one by one. Hobbit, be nice. Yeah, exactly, Arena. I wouldn't doubt it. I don't doubt anything. There's a lot of really good videos out there, and is he hurting, Christy? Is he still hurting? Who's live streaming? Okay, just want to make sure. Okay, what did I miss? Hey, Shadow. How are you? What's a guy? I'm surprised, Lewis. Okay. Yeah, I keep missing all this stuff. I have no idea what's going on. The dog barking again. I hope we get some activity tonight. It's pretty cool out here. They're usually pretty busy when it's cool. Arena timed him out. No, you can't go to Taco Bell. I'm telling you. No, Tim, you're not allowed to go to Taco Bell. Stop it. Hey, Todd, are you on Messenger? Yeah, Hobbit went poof. Can you look me up on Messenger and we can talk there? I want to show you some stuff. No quiero Taco Bell. Yeah, he'll be back. He better not call Tony either. I'm sure he'll think it was you again. Oh my goodness. He gets himself in trouble all the time. USA? Oh, USA and blue are the same. Here, you get a hug from me too, Lewis. Hey, Sooner, how are you? I got back just in time for your live to end. Yeah, everybody give Lewis hugs. Apparently, Lewis needs some hugs. Yeah, you got to go to bed because you got to get, you got to go to work early in the morning, don't you, Chris? How's things going anyway? Say hi to everybody for me because I keep, I keep missing you. It's DEE Sims, SIMS, and it has the wolf picture just like my picture here. He's back. Little troublemaker. Well, you're rotten. You gotta be nice. You just like being timed out. Gillicuddy. Matt. What happened, Tony? Yeah, Lewis needs his hugs. Don't give him any ideas, Blue. Oh my goodness. I don't like Chromebook at all. Okay, Cryptid. Who was the star of Lewis's last video? It was a girl, wasn't it? I don't remember her name. Da da da. That's what you get, Matt. Does anybody else have a Chromebook? Really? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm sitting here shaking my head. You guys are bad tonight. Mike. How come you're not jumping in and being rotten with the rest of the boys? No, you won't, Matt. Oh my goodness, Chris, are you kidding? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, but I like my Toshiba. Well, I'll pray for a job for you, a good job for you. Okay? No, I have an arena. No, you're mellow tonight, Mike, because you would jump in. I know you would. But Chris, we'll pray for you for a new job, okay? A good one. I'm so sorry that you're without. Welcome back, John. I love you too, sweetie. I miss you. I've had so many. I've had HPs, I've had Dell, I've had all of them. The one that I always go back to is to Toshiba. John, you know how many people fall asleep on this live chat? Good night, Chris. Okay, Shadow, I'll wait. Good night, Chris. Take care, hon. Ooh, I just saw a light. Whoa, chat just blew up. No, doesn't count. No, not millions, John, but a lot of people fall asleep on. Well, thanks a lot, John. No, but a lot of people do fall asleep on this chat. They tell me the next day, sorry, Dee, I fell asleep. I'm like, okay, it's not news. I hear it all the time. I just think it's funny. I do too, Martha. Whoop! Where is Chev? No, it's... Oh my goodness. No, Shadow, it's just you. Okay, Todd, thank you. Yeah, I can hear the owl. Can anybody hear the owl? Oh, really, Mike? That storm was beautiful, though, wasn't it? Okay, Belle. John. Hey, Chris, how are you? Oh, it made a mess at mine too, but it went by. I was live that night, Adventure, and it was crazy. The wind was crazy. Bag of rocks sleeps. Aw, well, now I don't have any crickets tonight. I had crickets last night. Where are my crickets? Tonight I have over 100 what? Ooh, Chris. That's scary. Lewis, who had 100 what? I missed it. Ooh, I heard a snap across the street. Good night, Hobbit. Go to sleep. It was cold last night and I had crickets. Yeah, go to bed, Hobbit. Bad boy. Bad boy. Bad boys, what you gonna do? Oh my goodness. The chat, it's going by so fast I missed it. Now what? All right. Wait. Don't do that, Matt. Let him go to sleep. He'll come back later. Oh, cool. That's awesome, Christy. You're getting up there. We're going to have to send you some scrubs. No, I don't want to do that because then if someone types more than once, it shuts them up. And I don't like that. I got it. Yeah. She's usually on with Scott, which is Bigfoot Odyssey, and then her channel. Exactly, Todd. But see, the bad part is I can only see like maybe 2, maximum 3 people talking at once because of my phone. And that's it. Oop, that's my stomach. So I actually have to walk over to my computer and read it. Because I miss everybody's conversation. Yay, Christy. We got to get Christy up there. Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky, Todd. Mine's this little bitty iPhone. How many do you have, Martha? 103? When you get a chance, Christy, you're going to have to jump on some of these other channels so people can scrub to you. So you get more scrubs. Matt, you don't have minus 62. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Christy was on Blood X's channel today. I know, right, John? Yeah, but Christy, you'll have your stuff too, you know, because you do your own videotape, and so you should be able to post them on your channel. Even though you're there with Scott, you still use your phone a lot, so why aren't you uploading them from then? Yeah, you have a channel if you have a name on here, John. That actually doesn't mean you have any content, but you still have a channel. Swabbed. Yeah, Blood X is a good guy. Yeah, you guys that don't have any content, you don't even have to have any content. As long as you got a name here, you got a channel. Yeah, I go to Pusha Studios too. I like them too. They're really nice. I heard a bird or something. What are you going to put up around Christmas time, Mike? Now you're doing it, Todd. These are our scrubs. Yeah, I know, but I liked, since they both helped me out, I like to go back and show my support. You can't get StreamYards or you can't get either one of them on your phone? Ooh, ooh. Oh, I can't wait to see that, Mike. Are you guys hearing that? Woo. You always wait till I talk, don't you? I don't know what I would do if I had not as many scrubs as you've got, American. I really hope I don't ever get that big. I hope it stays the way it is here. Can you imagine? Half of the people in here wouldn't be able to talk. They'd be sitting back listening, falling asleep because they couldn't get a word in edgewise. I'll help you, Christy. No, I'm not talking to AKA. Yeah, Todd, if you haven't been to Matt's channel, go to Matt's channel. He is over there in Australia, and he has got some fantastic footage. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I don't think I could handle a large crowd in here. The chat goes by so fast now, I would miss everything. What is it, Carla? You need more sleep, John. Go to sleep, John. Poor thing. Oh, I have no idea. I don't spend much time in graveyards, hon. Go to sleep, John. I have no idea, Carla. Honestly, like I said, I don't spend any time in graveyards. If you want to find a family member, you can go to whoever maintains the graveyard and they can tell you where to go to get the names, but they're not going to just pass out the names. You'll have to tell them a name you're looking for. I have no idea. It's because it's not an interest of mine, I guess. Woo! I hear a dog barking. Hello? Use a dig whistle or a dog whistle? I've never heard of a dig whistle. Bagwai. Oh. That's a good idea. What about a kazoo? That might be fun. Dog whittles? Oh, I'm slap happy. I need some sleep. I don't know. Don't apologize, Carla. It's super much fun. Cryptid, it's all in fun. Okay, now that my turmeric milk is gone, I need coffee. Mike, I'm waiting. Mike's gonna start timing people out. He's like, okay, I've had enough. You kids need to go to bed. Right, Mike? Oh, what was that? I just saw eye shine on my truck. You guys ready? Oh, hold on. I see eye shine by my truck. Somebody, Martha, you inverted? Oh, I saw movement too. Oh. I think we got company. I think we got company. I just saw eye shine. Oops, don't fall. Don't fall. Will you stop? There's eye shine above my truck. No, seriously, guys. There's eye shine above my truck. And I just saw movement again. What the heck? I'll try not to, Quinn. That's twice now I've seen movement in my peripheral, and I just saw eye shine twice above my truck. And I'm sitting here, and they are, looks like, popping up. The truck is always on the left. And it's probably what it is here too, John. I'm freezing. Got my clothes on, my bathrobe on, a coat on, and a blanket. And I'm sitting at the window freezing. I'm such a freeze baby. And the shadow that I just saw. Come on, rabies? No, babies. Babies, Tony, not rabies. Come on, rabies. Good night, Shadow. Oh, that's too cute. Oh, saw it again. Ooh. I know, that's why I'm having a hard time looking at the chat and looking at my truck. And I can't turn the phone that direction because the window, because the screen, I'd have to set it up on that pedestal thing, and that falls over. Dang it. Good night, Shadow. Sleep well. God bless you, hon. You're inverted now? Well, keep your eyes open, Martha, will you? Because I've seen twice now, I've seen movement, and twice now I've seen eye shine. Yeah, you meant babies. You wanted me to say, come on, rabies. Come on, babies. Just unscrub to them. Just go to their channel and unsubscribe. I gotta stop watching and start listening to you guys because they'll move around if I'm not watching them. No, Cryptid, I'm not getting Cujo. Knock it off. You know, you're gonna have to come visit. I'm gonna put you in the front yard in a tent. Well, let's go. Get down here. You can stay in a tent right in the front yard. That movie Cujo scared you? Really? You know, they'll be taking your peanut butter from you is what they'll be doing. Not with your back, Chris, you can't. Join the club, Todd. No, I've got a huge tent. Yeah, I think we need to do a night investigation in my backyard. I bet you 10 to 1 they'll try to take off with a tent. It wouldn't surprise me at all. They're rotten here, I'm telling you. They're jokesters. Okay, pizza. I still want to do a, you will here. You'll need a tent here. You don't want to sleep outside without a tent in my yard. Yeah, I know, Todd. Yeah, it's big enough you can put a recliner in. Yeah, I stay up all night too. Even if it's downstairs in my room, I stay up all night. You know what's really weird? My jacuzzi, there's a window right by my jacuzzi, and I can sit anytime, Martha, anytime. And I can sit on the little ledge next to the jacuzzi and with the window open, and they'll come up to the window, and I can hear them out there, and sometimes they scare me half to death. Or when I go in the other room, which is right across from the jacuzzi, into the bathroom, and as soon as I sit down, they'll grunt or groan or make some kind of noise, and I mean, I about jump off that toilet. And I said, really? You wait until I get into the bathroom to do that? Oh my gosh. It's horrible. It's just downright horrible. It's a good thing I can't open my window by my bed. They'd probably reach in and slap me in the head or something. Yeah, the jacuzzi is where Kevin says he's a princess. Princess Bubbles. But if I was able to go live in the backyard, I'd be sitting out there, guys, in a tent. But it won't let me go live past my back door. Now, in the front I can, but not in the back. Don't ask me why. It's just as close to the Wi-Fi router in the front as it is the back. But I'd invite people here for a I'd have a night out here, a camping night out here. No, I can't. But it is really crazy out in the backyard. I mean, it is crazy out there. Sometimes when I leave you guys to go get something, I'll run to the back window in one of the kids' room. That doesn't work either, Queen. I tried that. I could take you guys out right now, out to the back porch. I've got a booster, Todd. But I could take off, go to the back porch right now, and as soon as I walk to the back of the porch, it'll shut off. Well, I think I have someone else attached to my router, Matt. And, yeah, I'll sit on the roof. And listen to this. Did I tell you guys? I think I told you guys this already, but when I had all those problems with my computer, somebody knocked off my VPN. I cannot attach my VPN anymore to my computer. I've already changed the password. I've got a booster downstairs in my living room. That's where they told me to put it. I see movement. I know, John. I've changed my... Yeah, I can control everybody that's on mine You know, I can go in there and see who's on there. I've got about 10 things on there that says it's not attached to my Wi-Fi, but I don't know who they are. And I block all of them. I mean, I block everything and anything from coming on, but I could not. I don't go to medieval fairs. Anyway, but I block everyone, but I tried to redo my VPN and it wouldn't let me. And I paid for that VPN. So I contacted them and they put me through the steps to try to redo it and it won't. I've called them too. They've been out here, Todd. They said they don't know what that black box is. They don't know who it's from. Well, I'm not using the VPN anymore anyway, but that's not the point. Something pops up on there all the time, and I've asked them even from my internet service provider. I had them come out, and I had them check to tell me who that box belonged to that was put up there by a vehicle that had black windows, and nobody knows who they are. And I said, well, take it down. They said, we can't because it doesn't belong to us. Well, ever since then, we've been having problems here. So whatever. I'd like to, Matt. If I could get up high enough, I would. I'd pull that sucker off. Yeah, shoot it, right. I know for sure that I don't know if I told you guys this or not, but since it was brought up the other day about Amy from What the Paranormal. You guys know what happened to her, right? SWAT team ended up at her house. Well, just letting you guys know, last year the same thing happened to us. Someone had called the police and said that there was a bloody mess or something. I don't know how to jam the signal, Carla. But I was at work and got called by the police department. One of the guys that I do know on the police department, he said, Dee, who's in your house? And I said, what are you talking about? And he said, we just got a phone call. There were shots fired at your house. And I freaked out and headed home. But they blocked me at the top of the street. They wouldn't let me come down. I said, it's my house. And they said, no. So then the cop called me and he goes, I need permission to get into the door that's locked. And I said, go. And there was nothing here. And I didn't know what was going on. I couldn't reach my kids or nothing. It freaked me out. Here, SWAT team, and then I found out from my kids and the neighbors, they brought my grandkids out. They put everybody on the ground. They handcuffed my son. I mean, it was all ridiculous. It was ridiculous. And then when I tried to find out, when I got here, when I was actually able to leave and they checked the whole house and everything, I was fuming. And I said, you know better. And to the cop that I knew, and he just kind of kept his mouth shut. And I said, I want to know what happened. He said someone had called in and said there were gunshots here. And I said, that's ridiculous. And so then I said, I want to know who did it. And later on they told me, they said, well, you know, we know who did it, but, you know, she's just crazy. And I said, I don't want to hear crazy. Who did it? You know, they wouldn't tell me. And so, but I got swatted a year ago. And it wasn't until Amy, you know, I mean, I was so livid. I won't even talk to the police department anymore. And we used to be friends because we all worked together between the fire and the EMT that I did. I was on the fire department and the ambulance. And so we showed up at a lot of the places together. So I knew, and this is a small town, so I knew almost the entire police department here. And for them to do that without telling me what happened, I was just fuming. I was fuming. And they wave hi to me now, and I ignore them. And they arrested my son, I don't know, probably 6 months back for child support. $200, by the way. $200 they arrested him for. And I told the police chief off. Okay? I told him off. And they haven't bothered my son since, but I was livid. And I said, you people are ridiculous. And I said, I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear this again. It better never happen again. Ever happen again. Because I will take this to a higher level. I mean, my neighbors don't even talk to me anymore. Well, I can't blame them either, Matt, but they know better. You know, I gave them permission. Why would you put my grandkids on the ground? Really? Why would you handcuff my son? There's no reason for anybody to have been handcuffed. There was nothing. They could have just brought him out to make sure they were safe. It's ridiculous. So I think I was swatted by somebody outside of the neighborhood. You know, I think it was the same thing that happened to Amy that happened to me. Somebody that didn't like my channel or somebody that knew where I was, that's what happened. I'm pretty sure. Because that's when all this stuff started. Yeah, $200. So, you know, but yeah, and I'm not too smart because one of the cops that arrested my son, you know, has got some issues, and I could hear him making nasty comments to my son on the videotape that he showed me. And so when I walked out of the office, he didn't even bother coming into the office to defend himself. He was in the other room, and when I walked by him, and I said, you know what? I said, you are a little man. I said, you are a punk. And I said, if you take your badge off, I said, I will kick the crap out of you. And he just looked at me, and I was so mad. Oh my gosh. Who? Who are you talking about? Yeah, $200 is all he owed. $200. And they arrested him like he had just murdered somebody. I mean, we're talking 3 cop cars, you know, we're talking all this other stuff. I was livid. They just don't like him because he's like his mother. He just doesn't take any crap. I told him to leave my property last time they got here. I said, they even got his name wrong. I said, just go away. And then I called the place, the child support place, to find out if they had a warrant for him, and they said no. And so I called the police department. I said, where are you getting your confirmation that he's got a warrant? They said, well, we didn't say he's got a warrant. And I said, then what are you here for? He's got a body attachment. I said, no, he doesn't. They said, yes, ma'am, he does. And I said, well, then prove it to me. I want to see it, because I just called the child support office, and they said they didn't have one. And I said, so what are you guys doing? I said, this is harassment. I said, now the tables can get turned. And they ended up saying, oh, okay. I'm like, I got to get out of this small town. I've got to get out of here. I'm going to lose it here. Another reasons I wanted to get out of here. It's crazy in this small town. They all think that they're so big and bad, and they're from big cities, and they think they need to be that way here, and they don't. Everybody here knows everybody else. It's a small town. It's ridiculous. Oh, I lost a whole bunch of people. Somebody do me a favor and refresh your screen and tell me how many people are still watching. Good night, Cryptid. See you later, sweetie. Hey, Big Rob. I don't know, my phone just went from... Yeah, it just went from 35 to 20 back up to 20. I have no idea. Thank you very much for doing that. It's all over the place. See what I'm saying? Thank you guys. My little icon up there that's showing people is jumping all over the place, going from 31 to 18 to 22 to, it's just jumping all over the place. What the heck? That's freaky. Yeah, Christy, if you're having problems with somebody, just block them. Kill the black box. I agree, Matt. I want to find a way of getting rid of that. Oh, it's ridiculous, though, Cryptid. I'm not talking about anything major. I'm nobody. I don't have pictures out here. They need to be quiet and leave me alone. There's nothing they're going to find here. Here goes my GERD. Ugh. Who swabbed you? Just block those people, Christy. I get it all the time. I already asked them to, John. They said it's not theirs. They said it belonged to the cable company. The cable company said it wasn't theirs. Yeah, I understand that, Cryptid. I just want to know what. Yeah, what is swabbing? Hey, well, remember the night video that we had where the one actually came to the window? Oh, Scrubs? Okay. Remember the night that one actually came to the window? Okay, and that video disappeared? That could very much have been the catalyst right there, because they actually came to the window. Thank you, Queen. Matt, Queen just said something that's I never heard of. But you're going to take chances getting into this. Like I said, I think that's another one of the reasons, guys, where I was. Another reason for not spending that kind of money on a FLIR. If I get a FLIR and I actually capture stuff out here, what do you think they're going to do then? You know, it's one thing that we hear it, and it's one thing if we see eye shine, but it's completely different if I get it on camera and I'm right across the street from the military base. I might be putting that being in danger. That's another thing that bothers me. Well, I'd like a FLIR, but not for here, you know. Ooh, poet. No, I went back to check on mine, and they're not there. Mine were missing. Remember, mine came up missing 2 days after I'd posted it. I went back and it was gone. And I had 4 videos that disappeared. So now what I do is if I have some really good stuff, when I'm done here, I upload it to my phone. You know, so that way I have it on my phone as proof. Really, Big Rob. What kind do you have? Oh my gosh, it's getting colder. I gotta put the blanket almost around my neck. Yeah, well, I can upload them from my phone to the computer once I have them on my phone because it takes all my pictures and uploads them. But yeah, same here, Cryptid. I get no comments. I get nothing. I hear you, Martha. If you, the only thing I wouldn't do is I would not upload them to SoundCloud, to Cloud. I'm listening, Cryptid. I understand. But that part's bothering me because I don't have enough, you know, I don't think I have enough proof for them to jump on me like this. I think it's just because I'm so close to the base. I think that's the major issue is because I'm so close to the base. Exactly. So I just put them on a little thumb drive that I have. Now that I know what a thumb drive is. I can't help it. I'm behind the times. But I do want that I do want to get that amplifier for my phone. You know, I do want to do that because you guys are missing a lot. I don't hear you guys. I don't see you guys say anything with some of the noise that's out here, but I can hear it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, no! And I don't say anything. A lot of times I don't say anything because I'm waiting for one of you guys to make a comment, and if you don't, I won't say it unless it's pretty big. E6 XTT and a Snap-on Big Boy. I have no idea what that is, but I'll look it up. Was it really expensive, Big Rob? No, you don't, Matt. Well, some of the noises out here, I can easily... I understand that, Carla. Well, some of the noise I can easily attribute to cats or, you know, maybe raccoons or something like that. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Me too, Cryptid. It just freaks me out sometimes. And a lot lately, I talked to someone I can talk to one person for hours and not have a problem because we're just chit-chatting about nothing. I start talking about Sasquatch or natural medicines, and all of a sudden I get drop calls. Drop, 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 like 3, 4, 5 in a row, and I'm like, okay, what is going on? It just doesn't make any sense. That's one of the reasons I'm not going to probably ever buy one, because I just can't see spending that kind of money. I got other things I want to spend that money on. Dang, where is Chev? Chev, are you here and just hiding? And hello, all my lurkers. I'm sorry it took me so long to say hello. I hope you're all well. No, the FDA is not our friend. I had a pool. It's overrated. Martha, are you still here? She should be here. Oh, absolutely, Cryptid. Why are you hiding? Okay, Hannah. Come on, it's okay. I sat back away from the window, drank some of my coffee, leaned forward, and the eye shine was above my truck again. When I back off, they'll stand up. When I lean forward, they dip down. Right behind my truck. Somebody's over there. Somebody is over there. I promise you, someone's over there. That high-pitched sound that you hear is my refrigerator. I'm telling you, I got company. For sure, I got company. Unless there's a great big huge cat on the roof of my truck that keeps closing its eyes. No, I'm not going to flush them out. Come on, babies. Come on. Okay, Hannah. Aishi, stay, Ima. Aishi. No, I couldn't, Queen. And I don't take my guns out anymore. Guns aren't going to help you guys. Sorry. You go out there and they want you dead, you're going to die. I'm going to lean back again and see if I can't get him to pop out. I'm going to see if I can't turn the phone just a little bit that direction. If it'll stay. Nope, it won't stay. God bless America. Yeah. Yeah, with people. Oh yeah, Cryptid, all the time. All the time that happens. I was talking to you guys night before last on the live chat about a vitamin. I forgot which one we was talking about, and that night when I got on my computer, got off of YouTube, and went into Facebook, it popped up an ad for that exact one. That happens all the time. Where do you live, Big Rob? Okay, Chris. Good night, hon. California, that's right. Oh my gosh. Wait until I do the West Coast meet and greet. Yeah, when you guys do your prayers tonight, will you please pray for Chris's back? She's got a bulging disc. Will you add that to your prayers, please? Yeah, I don't have any TVs, but I'll tell you what, remember I told you I bought those speakers, and when I found out it was Alexa, I sent it right back and I said, you need to tell people this is Alexa. I want nothing to do with Alexa in my house. But it's already proof enough just with a computer that it doesn't matter if you have Alexa or not, they're still listening. They're just trigger words. Yeah, I think Alexa is pure evil. And then, did you guys see the video about the robots that they're already using in hospitals? Yeah, that's why I go round and round and round and round, Cryptid. I buffer when I start getting to that point. Nope, I want nothing to do with Alexa. You ask her and let me know. Yeah, Cryptid happens to me all the time. I mean, you guys say that some people say that the sassies are close by when I buffer, but it doesn't normally go from buffering to an automatic disconnect. But lately, it goes to automatic disconnect, and I have to reconnect you guys. I wouldn't doubt it, Todd. I wouldn't doubt it at all. But in the hospitals, they are starting to use those stupid robots. You know, I forgot her name, but it's just a robot that goes around picking up stuff and doing stuff for nurses. And I'm like, oh, dear God, you got to be kidding me. All I can think of is that movie iRobot. No, thank you. I'm telling you, somebody out there wants things to go chaotic. Oh, Queen, we could go down that route. I've got a list of things that, wow, that I know that people just don't know about. And some people do, but I've got some friends in high places have told me some stuff that you would not believe. Same here, Matt, and I don't want nothing to do with it. Can you imagine them telling me? Cryptid, you sound like me. Stop being chickens and listening in on the conversation and show yourself. Come to my window, have a conversation with me, be a man. But you little whiny chickens sitting around out there listening, thinking that you're smooth or that you're covert. I mean, hello, we all know you're there. Really? Just childish. Absolutely dumb. I told them when they were across the street on that ATV, you know. Well, I know they have, but they haven't had robots running around the halls of hospitals. And it's not actually, it's a robotic arm that's actually controlled by a controller. These robots are just running around by themselves, you know? I mean, that's completely different. It's just eerie. I wouldn't trust a robot for nothing. And if you watch some of the YouTube videos about some of the Matt, if you watch some of the videos of the new robots, they look perfectly human. And then listen to what they ask them. You know, they think people are ignorant. You know, if you ask a robot, they think people are stupid. It is scary. Yeah, AI. It is scary. And they just keep continuing to make them. No, I didn't, Cryptid. Look at how many accidents they've already had with the vehicles that are not manned. Hi, Amy. Hugs. They've had so many accidents. Send it to me, Cryptid. If you can find it, send it to me. I'm telling you, not much surprises me anymore. I am waiting. And I just got through listening to somebody that made a snide comment to somebody else on the last video I watched. And the snide comment was, it was about the drones. And they said, "Are you kidding? You don't realize that the drones are being put into use specifically for when they go, I guess when they go into martial law?" And I said, drones have been around for a long time. I'm not going to associate drones with martial law. Well, there's a lot. Oh my gosh. Imagine the stuff we don't know, Queen, about what they do in those laboratories. Someone might think they have a really good idea, and then, uh-oh, he's back. All my moderators, stay on your toes. Yeah, I've heard it too, and I don't know how much to believe because I know for a fact that they're going to try to make people afraid. You know, the masses, you will have a bunch of people that'll be sheep, basically, that'll run in one direction. But there are cameras absolutely everywhere. Everywhere. Christy, are you still here? Okay, Cryptid. Thank you, Martha. Did you leave, Christy? Yeah, well, I don't care about any of it. They can target what they want. You know, I look at it this way. If it actually comes down to it, I'm probably one of the first people who are going to be killed, you know? Thank you, Cryptid. Yeah. Well, you can decide to either bug in, bug out. I don't care what, you know. Yeah. Let me just say this. As prepared as we all think we are going to be, you're not. Because when it actually happens, it's going to be at a time when no one expects it. There's still going to be some stuff about it, but I hope everybody's paying attention. That's all I can say. Pay attention. Absolutely. You need to be right with God. And I don't care which direction it's going to come from, whether it's Yellowstone or the grid going out or martial law because the countries are fighting. I don't care what it is. You need to be ready. And if you're older and you're not going to survive the hard times, make sure that you have enough stuff for your family to let your family go and do what they have to do, but start teaching them. Teach them the things that they need to know. One of the reasons I've taught all my grandkids the things I've taught them, they'll be survivors. I can't check it out from here, Cryptid, but I will when we get done. I'll go back to the live chat and look at it. I don't think anybody's smart for stockpiling anything. I think what you need to do is make sure that you are emotionally, physically in a position to deal with what's going to happen. Stockpiling, especially if people know that you're stockpiling, makes you a target. If you tell everybody you're a prepper, you're going to be a target. They're going to know exactly where to go to get the food, ammunition, water, everything they need, because you told them. That's right. I have absolutely nothing here. Nothing. I wouldn't stockpile here at this house because this neighborhood, if we ever did go into martial law and people decided to steal and all that kind of stuff, they're coming right to this expensive neighborhood because this is an expensive neighborhood. Okay, Cryptid, thank you very much for leaving that for us. Good night. Go to bed. God bless you. There's so many more things that you can do. So many more things you can do. We won't have this discussion here, though. I'm not going to say anything else. I'm done with that conversation. Just keep your eyes and ears open, guys. I wish there was a way for us all to meet each other someplace, you know? That'd be a force to be reckoned with, huh? But most of us live so far away from each other. But if there was a way of meeting in one place, you know, because I know a lot of people are doing that. Yeah, they have a lot of underground movements going on right now, and I think those people are going to be taken out first. Do you think they made those movies like Red Dawn for no reason? Telling you, I think movies are a way for people, for some people, to get the message out without, you know, in a roundabout way. Exactly, Belle. I just saw another light. Exactly. And it's just ridiculous. They tell you how to get out of handcuffs. They tell you how to do this, how to do that. You know, you got to be kidding me. Stop telling people stuff on YouTube. It just is going to get them killed. It's just going to get them shot. They need to stop. Yeah, because of the SWAT that happened to me, I got rid of all my guns. The only one I have left on me is my favorite, which is my 45. Okay, my Judge. All the rest of them, gone. I'm not, they can't, they can come in my house and look for weapons all they want, but they're not going to find any. Well, they're welcome to come here and take whatever they want, because I don't have anything left. We've sold about everything left in this house that's worth anything so we can get out of here. Tiger Balm is the bomb. Hey, guess what, Christy? I just found out. Welcome back, John. You got knocked off too? Yep, this is gonna be fun tonight. I just found out that they have those little pads. Tiger Balm. Oh, it's the best. Well, it's kind of like a cream you can put on for joint pain or muscle pain. But I just found out that they have those little things that's Tiger Balm that are pads you can peel it off and put it on a certain location instead of rubbing it in. They're just those little, you know, contact pads. It works so well on muscle. What a lot of people don't realize is some of that stuff that they say works, it's the rubbing that you're doing that, if it's got eucalyptus in it, of course it's going to work, but whoo, where's that dog coming from? Listen to it. You can get them at Walmart. You can get Tiger Balm at Walmart. Stuff is great. But now with the little pads, it's nice because you can cut them in small pieces and put them in the places you want, in multiple places. But actually, I will, like I said, I'll tell you guys this: when you buy a cream like Asper cream or something like that, if you rub it on, it's more the rubbing that's helping you move the muscle than it is the actual cream you're using. But eucalyptus, anything, and menthol, between the two of them, you know, the feeling is good. What the heck? What kind of leg pain, Todd? Where? Where in his leg? Quiet, Matt. You talking about the calf or the thigh, the front, at your hip and the back of the leg? Do you have sciatica, Todd? Christy, you and Martha said the same thing. And Martha, Christy said the same thing you did. Yeah, well, I have an exercise you can do, a stretch you can do for sciatica. But try the tiger balm. It works really well. Woo! This is just too weird. Anyways, there's a, let's see. If it's arthritis, you should be on the turmeric and hyaluronic acid, which is Baxil. But turmeric has to have the black pepper in it, but it does help with inflammation. Pycnogenol helps with inflammation, that is pine bark. There's a lot of things out there for inflammation, and you really need anti-inflammatories without taking the over-the-counter pharmaceutical type stuff, because the side effects are liver and kidney damage. So turmeric with black pepper, pycnogenol, NAC, cayenne pepper. There's a lot of stuff like that that you can use. You can use eucalyptus rubs. Anything menthol will help. Make sure that you have enough magnesium and potassium, because that has a lot to do with people that have joint pain that don't realize it's not joint pain. It's actually pain from not having, you know, your muscles have to have calcium, magnesium, and potassium. And if you don't have enough of it, you will. Just like during, when you get real, like, overheated, you know how your muscles start to contract and curl in the whole 9 yards? Well, quiet, Matt. If you don't have enough of your electrolytes, you're going to cramp. Oh, Tony. I just heard a thud. You have colitis? Well, you can definitely take the turmeric. And has anybody told you about slippery elm, Todd? Slippery elm is really good for colitis. Gosh, you guys are funny. You guys are bad. What remedy, Carla? Matt. What? Ooh. Carla, I missed what you said again. Chewable acidophilus. It's not how you spell acidophilus, Tony, but okay. Your great-great-nephew, he's 4 months old. What about him? Baby acid reflux? You can give him papaya enzymes after he eats. Most acid reflux, I take that back. Let me see. Some acid reflux is due to hypochlorhydria, which means they don't have enough stomach acids. Most doctors will treat you for hyper, which means you have excess stomach acids. There's no way to know the difference until you do a test. And you can do a test either with baking soda or betaine, which you don't want to give to a 4-year-old. So my suggestion is every time that child eats, give them papaya enzymes, and it should take away the acid reflux. Because papaya has bromelain in it, and that'll soothe the child's stomach without damage. I've been studying this naturopathic stuff for 30 years, Todd. I only tell people things that I've tried, tested, and proven. Gout, protein, absolute protein, pure protein. You can try the tart cherries, the tart cherry drinks, the dark tart cherries, but I would suggest a pure protein diet that gets rid of gout. The gout is caused by the acid, so protein actually breaks down that acid. So you have to do it online, but you can just look up gout and protein diet. Yes, dark tart cherries. Just Google it, Carla. You want to Google gout protein diet, and it'll give you a list of all the things that you eat to get rid of gout. No, most of mine are, I research every place. I don't have one place I go to. I do research when something pops up that I don't know about. There's a difference in cherries. You've got the sweet cherries, the Bing cherries, and then the tart cherries. You want the tart cherries. No, Pop-Tarts don't count. Any sites I would avoid are the ones that want to sell you something on their site. Even if they have 5,000 testimonials, stay away from them. Oh my gosh. What are you using cream of tartar for? Oh my gosh, don't use cream of tartar. Who told you that? Hey, Blood X. How are you, sweetie? No, Todd, don't use cream of tartar. Yeah, I avoid all the places that have you something to sell. If you have people that give you free information, those are the ones you listen to. I'm doing well. You missed a great call in tonight. We had a really good interview. But I think your new program is going to work. You know, getting to know you is going to be a great channel. Yeah, it's not something I would take all the time, American Cryptid. I mean, Todd, excuse me. Todd, if just email me and I'll give you a list of stuff. Good night, Carla. God bless you. Well, when we get off here, just go back to the beginning. It was an hour and a half that he was on, so. Yeah, what you want to take is you want something like the glutathione. You want glutathione, you want lobelia. There's a list of things that I can give you that you can help you quit smoking. But I would not do any of that other kind of stuff. And cream of tartar is not something you want in your system. No. You don't want cream of tartar in your system. Yes, I thoroughly enjoyed American Cryptid's conversation. Good night, Big Rob. God bless you, hon. No, chewing is just as bad. Oh, thank you for asking me to come on. I appreciate it. Yeah, we have a lot of really nice people here, and stop it, Tony. And it's nice to it would be really nice if we were able to hear each other. You know what I'm saying? Like people in the chat could, you know, pop up with their question, and you could actually hear them ask the question. You know, I mean, I wish they would do that somehow. But I've got quite a few more people that I want to invite on to the live chats, because everybody's got such interesting stuff. Hi, Patricia. How are you? Sure have missed you, sweetie. some really interesting conversations that we've had. Ah, you're lurking, huh? It's a really good idea, Blood. Really good idea. I wish I could get you to, you need to email me, Blood, because we need to talk about your health. Todd. Oh my gosh, you're kidding. Oh, you're too funny. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Patricia. It was fun. Oh. Yeah, you need to behave yourself, Hobbit. Got a lot of people. Well, you didn't ask me. You should have asked me, Todd. Hobbit, you got a lot of people that are just waiting to time you out. My email, can someone put up my email address for him, please? Because when I say it, they get it wrong. We love you, Hobbit, but we will time you out. That's one of the reasons you don't have a wrench. Thank you, Miss Martha. There you go, Blood. Please email me. Stop it, Matt. No, Hobbit. Todd, don't listen to either one of them. Martha gave you the right one. Blood, don't listen to anybody except for Martha. Oh, Todd, you already have it anyway. But I can give you a list of stuff to help you quit smoking that isn't going to hurt you. What are you talking about? Arena? Yeah. Hey, you guys don't have to tell me nothing. You know, I trust you. So if you time somebody out, it's all on you. I got your back. Yeah, Matt, you're lucky you got a wrench. You're not appalled. I am seriously waiting. You know why you have a wrench, Matt. What are you shocked at, Tony? You guys are gonna laugh, make me cry. I didn't say anything about you being lucky. Well, I did, but no. Thank you, Blood. You're not going to get a purple power drill. Not going to happen. Psych. It's not how you spell it, though. Yeah, you're making me laugh so hard I am crying. Yeah. Is not. You tell him, Marina. Okay, Blood. I will definitely do that. Well, we got something else to work on first. Is not. Na-na-na-na-doo-boo. You better call me tomorrow, Tony. Yeah, I know, right, Matt? But see, like I said before, you know, you guys can have your conversations and you guys can... Yeah, you're in trouble now, Blood. Absolutely. You guys can have your conversations, but no arguing. You can agree to disagree and have no problem doing it. You don't have to agree. But you can't fight. Can't argue here. Quinn. If I didn't trust you guys, I wouldn't give you a wrench. But there's a certain reason that certain people have wrenches. And only I know those reasons. Yeah, a couple places too. Well, the reason that I really want people to disagree is because I don't want everybody jumping on the same bandwagon, just followers. I want them to question stuff. You know, I just don't want them to fight about it. I want them to question everything. Don't just take it, you know, question it. I know, I've seen you lurking there, Quinn. Of course, in between washing dishes, right? You've hit 5. What? Really? Oh, you think that's funny, huh, Todd? When you gonna invite me on your show? I love humor. As long as it's clean. Nope, never got the package. Can't help it, I keep going back to the word lurker. Oh, it's time to get out the big guns. No, I took a shower today. No baths. I don't like baths. And I hate that hot tub. I don't know how anybody can sit in a hot tub or a jacuzzi. I hate it. Yes, most of them are really great people. Well, I do have 2 lurkers that are constantly giving me a thumbs down, but that's okay. They can. I won't say their names. I know who they are, but it's okay. You did not, Tony. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. A part-time lurker. They do. That's why I said it. Don't bother me. It's fine. Well, these two lurkers don't like me at all, but they keep coming on the channel. I don't know why, but that's okay. Well, it doesn't really matter. Like or dislike, it doesn't matter. They're here. They're not by themselves. Get him, Martha. Why are these guys being so quiet again? I haven't seen the eye shine by my truck in a little bit. No, God doesn't like ugly, but it's not our job to repair them. Bell Lurkin Prepper. Remember, he said that it's easy to love someone who's lovable, but you're to love your enemy. And not just to heap coals of fire on their head, but it also, love covers a multitude of sin. So it's better to love them, love your enemy. You don't have to love what they do or what they say, but the person. You have to remember they're still God's children. They're wayward. They're lost. They're hurting. They're angry, frustrated, resentful. They need help. So pray for them. Todd, really? Why do you guys do that to me? That makes me crazy. Now I have to wait till the live stream. I'll just end early and go read it. You guys want me to do that? I'll end the live stream so I can go read what he said. Quinn knows Belle just as well as you do, Hobbit. Well, hurry up and send me the email so I can go read it. No, don't say you're going to go to your grave feeling that way. Quiet, Matt. Arena, the best way I can tell you to do it, okay, and for anybody who can't forgive somebody else, is put that person before Satan himself, knowing what hell is like, and put them before Jesus, and then choose. It doesn't really matter. The point is, I would not want anybody to go there. No one. Ever. Ever. There are people that, you know, even the Lord says an eye for an eye. And he got rid of a lot of people. But it's not our job. Well, he's not, so There's someone much worse than him. And remember, this is the biggest deal. Remember, guys, Jesus said that you're going to be forgiven like you forgive others. You need to take that part of the Bible seriously as you're going to take any other part, the part that edifies people and makes you feel good. You got to take what he says literally because he means it. That's true, Martha, but he also says the way that we forgive others is the way he's going to forgive us. So just because someone did something on the outside, we might be doing stuff on the inside. And remember, he sees all that. Yes, I understand that, and he will pay for his own. Okay? Arena, for you, I'm sorry, hon. Trust me, there's a lot of people I'd like to curb check I'd like to beat up myself, or I just can't. I just can't. Life is too short, guys. It's just too short. Arena, nobody is walking in your shoes, hon. No one is walking in your shoes. And I am not telling you what you don't already know. And I understand that it's hard. But don't say you're going to go to your grave feeling that way. Because I believe you'll get to that point. Man, nobody wants to lose a child. Nobody. However that child goes. And I know why a lot of people have turned against the Lord because they've lost a child. But man, this world is not ours. It's just not ours. And everything that we've gotten has been given to us as a gift. You know, our children are our gift, even though they make us crazy, and even though a lot of stuff is bad, I'm telling you, we're doing it wrong. We don't know how to live here, and that's why it's so hard. We live in this world, and we're not supposed to. And that's even in the Bible. We're here, but we're not supposed to be conformed to this world, but we all are. I have no words of wisdom for you, and I wish that I'm sorry was a comfort enough. Just whatever you do, just love who you can love until your last day, until your last breath. If I've ever loved, I've done so with a pure heart. That's what I just said, Matt. I can't say anything because I've never been in her shoes. It's very, very hard. Oh, Quinn. Matt, you have booger feet, don't you? Yeah, as we all know, as we all have learned, and we all have witnessed, there's a lot of people that are on this live chat that have been through some horrendous things in their lives. But we are here to help each other, to edify each other, to comfort each other, you know, to pray for each other. So don't quit. Whatever you do, don't quit. I am glad that you're here. Yeah, if we were able to. Can you imagine if we were able to smite people? Yeah, you have a lot of people here that you can talk to that'll listen to you all day, every day, Arena. You've got all of us. And you too, Belle. And anybody else who has those kind of issues. I'm sure it is. 9 years is not a long time. You're bad, Quinn. He's bad, isn't he? Rotten to the core. Hobbit, that's not nice. No, it's not long. 9 years is not long. Yeah, he lost his son, too. A horrific way. I can imagine being his mother. No, but I wish you would think before you said anything like that, Hobbit, because I'll tell you what. Your comment about the double-barreled sawed-off shotgun is how my brother was killed. And that didn't feel too good either. So... Man, I cannot believe how hot my fingers are and how cold the rest of my body is. My hands are like heaters. I need to grab my cold coffee just to cool off my hands. I mean, they're like hot. That is so weird. Good night, Christy. Love you. Yeah. I mean, usually I have cold feet until I get into the bed. Then seriously, I think you can fry an egg on my feet or on my hands. I mean, they're like heating blankets. Oh, you guys are too funny. Good night, Christy. It is dead silent out here. I mean, not a sound. Everything just went silent. Don't you dare. Okay. Good night, Todd. Thank you again very much for coming on the live. I appreciate it. I did have a lot of fun. It was nice. Who's eavesdropping? It was my pleasure. Yeah, don't forget, anybody who's leaving, drop your prayer request. And we will pray. We will pray. Now, for those of you that were here, for any of you guys that were here earlier, the guy Jeffrey that was asking for prayer, did he say that he had an autoimmune disease? Is that what it was? I didn't get any of his comments, none. I can always go back and look. I think that's what it was. I can't remember. Because we were talking about something else right after, medically, and I don't remember if that was him that said he had an autoimmune disease or disorder, so I'm watching my neighbor's house. Can you imagine if my neighbor actually was sitting at his window with binoculars or something watching this? Okay, so not just physical problems or just physical, Belle? That good burns. Tonight is totally my fault why my stomach hurts. Cranberry, lemon juice. Yeah. Well, if he's got binoculars, he can definitely see the phone. Cranberry and lemon. Off and on, off and on, off and on. Cranberry works really, really well. And garlic works really, really well too. But if you're not getting enough water, that's why you have a UTI, probably. People don't realize the damage that your kidneys can do if you don't drink enough water to your whole urinary tract. Stop it, Matt. Well, will she drink cranberry, or do you think I'm sure she doesn't want to take the pills. Can she drink cranberry juice, Tony? Because I can't drink cranberry juice. It makes me sick. Sick, sick, sick. Okay, then get her cranberry juice. And even if you have to mix the cranberry juice with some water, she's got to drink the cranberry juice. And then the lemon water. Okay, Belle, thank you. And then the lemon water, I would do lemon water shots. In other words, just squeeze a half a lemon in a little cup, add some warm water, and just chug it. Yeah, I can't drink cranberry juice either. Kidney stones, lemon water, lemon water, lemon water, lemon water. Yeah, they have this really, really, really good mix on Amazon that's all your reds. It's got the beets, it's got cranberry, it's got all your reds in it, and that is a real high antioxidant. And let me tell you something, you drink that, and when you go to the bathroom, when you urinate, oh my word, you think it's blood, because that stuff goes right through you. But it's just chock full, I mean just full of some really good nutrients. Everybody tells you to take the greens, but you need the reds too. The reds are really good for your blood pressure and your heart and your arteries and stuff like that. Yeah, I can take the pills, but I cannot drink the cranberry juice. But it's rare if I for me to get a UTI. I drink too much water. Tony, are you talking about Matt? Yeah, they work really, really well. Oh, here we go with eye shine again. Okay, maybe you guys can see it, maybe you can't. Let me try. There you go. Can you see? Wait until let me see if it pops up again. You're hiding behind my truck. Come on, babies. Pop up. Come on. See, there was a pop. Yeah, I tell people I love my insanity. I'd rather be like this than be a totally sane person. I hope not, Tony. But if you're not doing what you have to do to get rid of your gallstones, you're going to lose your gallbladder. And I hate for anybody to lose any organs at all. I mean, you're going to do what you have to do, but your whole diet's going to change once you lose your gallbladder. And it actually is an easy fix with the lemon and the olive oil. Here's the owl. Woo! That stupid thing. Yeah. Exactly. Of course it's going to make it worse, but if you're not drinking enough water, you're not going to flush the stones out. And I know you're not drinking enough water. So what you're doing by taking the stuff I told you is you're moving them, but if you're not flushing with a lot of water, they can get stuck. Remember I told you that? I don't think there's anything normal in today's society. Hey, Bob. How are you, sweetie? Did you just wake up? Yeah. Were you moving around too? You have to. Were you drinking it warm? You're adorable, Bob. Get your coffee in you. Well, just keep doing it. You must. There must be a reason, but you gotta get that. You gotta get it cleaned out. You don't have the diatomaceous earth, do you? Well, 2 cups doesn't do nothing for me. I need a pot of coffee to wake up. No, I'm teasing. No, I don't. Yeah, I know, right, Arena? I've talked to a couple of teenage kids where their parents say that the kids are absolutely crazy and they're stupid, and I sat down with those kids, and those kids were really intelligent, and what they were so angry about is how ignorant their parents were to their reality. Uh-oh. Okay, Tony, you're gonna have to give me your address because I got some stuff to send to you. Hey, Martha, don't you think it'd be fun if we had like 3 or 4 people? Someone's throwing something. 3 or 4 people come here and spend the night and go live. I think that would be an awesome idea. Well, you can't because you're too far away. You hearing that? But I think by then, well, yeah, here in the next week and a half, I have to get the RV. But I still think it'd be much more fun if we were in a tent. That's my stomach. Stop laughing at me, John. You know it's my stomach. making all that noise. I'm frostbitten. I'm cold, 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 cold. Yeah, sleeping outside with them. We feel like it, Patricia. Bob. We'll just pretend they're not here, okay? I've got the perfect place, too, to put the tent. A place where there's no trees. Yeah, I've got a perfect place to put the tent where there's no trees, so there's no chance of anything falling on top of it. So that way, if stuff falls on top of it, we know it's being thrown. And I think it'd be exciting, and I'd turn off that light. I'd cover that light or take the bulb out somehow. Well, those Sasquatches aren't here, Bob. And I can easily run my electric cord out to the tent so my battery wouldn't die on my phone. I think that'd be fun. No, I like my trees. They're not evil. I would call you a chicken, you know, but I know better. Hi, Orbs. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Maybe. Yeah. You never know, Bob. I mean, you never know. But I'm glad you didn't get kidnapped. I imagine when you get back here, the first thing you're going to do is relax, right? Or are you going to jump right into work? Exactly, Tony. He'd have brought him back and said, nuh-uh. Now, why would you want to be underneath the tent? I would scream like a little girl, too. A big girl. I could not imagine. Oh my gosh. I just couldn't imagine, Bob. How on earth did you get away? No, sleep in the truck and set up the tent. That way, if they take the tent, you're not in it. How did you get away, Bob? Oh, then they let go of the tent? Okay. You must have screamed pretty loud. I swear my daughter, when she was little, I swear when she screamed, it would break glass. I mean, she had the most high-pitched scream I've ever heard in my life. It would just right up your spine. And that's the only way she got rid of her brothers trying to beat on her, is screamed. Yeah. You guys are going to make me laugh. Why not, Matt? That new camera looked great. Screaming is right. Well, don't forget, they like it underground, so... Oh, did she get you a camera already? What? What do you mean it was driving a tractor? Yeah. Now I have to go read because I can't see from... Chat went too fast. Ouch. No, I didn't hear that report. But I'd like to hear that report. You don't remember where it was? Jeez, it's cold. I love tractors. They're fun, aren't they? All right, I'll go check that out when I'm done here. Tractor squatch. Oh my goodness. Good night, sis. Love you too. God bless you, hon. Don't forget your prayers. Okay, Arena. Oh my gosh. Just picture that, guys. Imagine a Sasquatch sitting on a tractor. The tractor's just going. Was it actually driving it or just sitting on it? Yep, Martha's leaving. Oh my goodness, you're kidding me. Yeah, I've gotta watch that. Hey, I actually saw that Joe was on here earlier. Haven't seen him in a long time. In fact, there's a lot of people I missed. I'm gonna have to go back to the beginning and look. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Well, hey Bob, did you hear about the Sasquatch in Baltimore? I don't know if it's new, but I think it is. But it's they said that they think it was around 10 foot, and it was during the day, and it just walked right down the middle of the street, and a whole bunch of people called the police. That's why I said they've been around too long not to know a lot more than we give them credit for. Language, habits, bad stuff. I'll send it to you on Messenger. From 1978? Why did they send it to me? What? Why do people send me stuff that's old? It looked like it was new. That's redonkulous. I wish they'd date them because I didn't see any date on it. I can't imagine that. It would just, I don't know what I would do. I think I'd stand there with my mouth to the ground, you know, just, Okay, Arena. Well, I'll send it to you, Bob. Now, Hobbit, be nice. Yeah, I didn't get it on a video. It was just it was an article that was sent to me on Messenger. Yeah, no comments like that, please, Hobbit. I'm ready to turn into a popsicle. Yeah, that's why I said I wish they had dates on them. If they put dates on them, then, you know, I could have easily said, hey, I read a thing and it was dated 1978, but, you know, I really wish they would put dates on the stuff, because that's twice now I feel like an idiot for telling you guys something just happened, you know, that didn't. No, Bob, because the other ladies will get you. Oh, I didn't see it when I read it. Yeah, their algorithms are all messed up. Well, they're trying something new too, and I don't know what that is, but there's a lot of things changing. Do you know, 4 times I went to when I was replying to someone's comments, I was going to put the heart on it, and 4 times I clicked on the heart and it unclicked. I clicked on the thumbs up and it unclicked. I was like, what the heck? I had to actually back out completely, go back in and do it in order for it to work. So I don't know what's going on. It's just downright silly. Yep, the heart. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, Orbs. Oh, really? Yeah, same thing. Same with me, Matt. You know, if it's just irritating. You know, you never know. Until I started reading, well, the last one, I started reading all the comments at the bottom and found out the ones, if you put newest first, which is usually what I do, not top comments, but newest first. And as long as they're recent, you know, then I'll read them. But some of them I went in there and I watched it because they were suggested videos and found out they were like from, you know, 2011. And I'm like, oh gosh. You can't even respond to those, you know. Some of those people aren't even on YouTube anymore. Or they're not posting any videos. So maybe people are getting away from YouTube and going to other places. You think so? And did any of you get a commercial when you got onto my live chat today? You got a commercial? I disabled those. I think I'm not doing that anymore. I unclicked those so I don't get commercials. I know, me too, Orbs. I cannot believe it that I'm not getting notifications when someone comments on my channel. I go back there and find out that they made comments a week or 2 weeks ago, and oh my gosh, I feel so bad. So I gotta ramble through them real quick to try to catch up, but it never pops up that I have comments. It's just crazy. There's gotta be another way. Well, I'm going to go back. If some people are saying that they're getting commercials, then I've got to go back and recheck the settings because I clicked them off. You know, they said that I made a whopping $12.41. I never saw it. I don't get very many comments, Orbs. So, you know, that's why I respond to them, because I don't get a whole bunch of comments. And, but I'm not getting any notification that people are commenting. Salad, cupcake. Hey, what kind of cupcakes you eating? Yeah, well, for all the rules and stuff that they want, $13 for 6 months is not worth it. What kind are they, Tony? Two bowls? What? Bowls of what are you eating? Oh my gosh, you guys are so grounded. Quinn, what are you eating? Bad, bad boy. I'm watching the trees. Oh, hey, let's see, what's the name of his channel? Carl Gotro. Yeah, I love to write, but not responses. Carl Gotro, his last video that he posted, there was eye shine above the shed out there, right? But if you look at what he was showing, the tire swing or whatever that is that's there, you saw something move that looked like a light, and it was, I guess he's saying it kind of looks like a predator type movement, you know, where you can't see what it is. But watch the swing. I mean, before he zooms into that, you can see it up in the tree. You can see the movement from the tree. He's got some awesome stuff. He's another place where I'd like to go spend the night in the backyard. I think that would be fun, except for, you know, his dogs might scare me. What's happened to you? What did Matt say? I missed it. No, thank you. Don't think so. If you were screaming like a girl, you know what's going to happen to me. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Well, I think we're actually going to be able to get my hubby some THC oil. I don't know. Oh, really? Yeah, I like watching his, like I said, it's a great place to go. And you're saying that happened to you by Brown's place? Oh my word. Yeah, well, we can't get it here, orbs, because it's illegal to buy it in Arkansas, but I need to try some from, my husband needs to try some. His arthritis is pretty bad, and he's non-compliant with all the natural stuff that I try to give him, so I figured if I can get him the oils, at least he can only take it twice a day, and he might be compliant on that. Now, that would really scare me, Bob, if I didn't realize that. I thought you were talking about over there. But when we do our meet and greet on the West Coast, I was thinking about going to Brown's area. Snow Mountain Wilderness area in Upper Nye Campground. I didn't know that. Where are you at, Orbs? What state are you in? Man, the lag on this chat is really bad. Oh, you're in England. Sorry. England. He or she is in England. Are you a he or a she, Orbs? Okay. Just want to make sure. Well, hello, Brendan. Welcome to Late Night Chat. Yeah, I have a mutual guy I work with here. His name is Brendan. In fact, he just made EMT of the year. Woohoo! So proud of him. I remember when he first started, too. It was funny. Okay, guys, I think I've had enough of this ice coldness. I'm freezing. And we don't have much activity out here. Nobody's doing nothing, so I am going to go climb in bed with my heating pad. I'm freezing. Yep, that's nice. Excuse me. Anyways, I'm gonna go to bed. Yeah, I'm freezing to death. So you guys be good. Be safe. God bless you. I love you. Don't forget your prayers. And I think Christy said they're going live tomorrow. So, but I will be up and about tomorrow, so probably go live. Hopefully we'll have some activity. Hey, I got an idea. Anybody have anything you want me to try for tomorrow night before I go live? Like put something outside? Oil might help the lag. You're funny. Well, yeah, it's almost 3:30 in the morning here, Bob. Yeah, I went on early because of American Cryptid. But tonight I won't go on till probably 11, 12 o'clock. And then I can stay up later. But right now I am so cold I can't stand. I'm chattering here. But anyways, I'll find something to put outside. Make some noise. Well, of course, I know that, Bob. I can't help you. Good night. I love you guys. Be good. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, bye.